8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay,
Andrew.
that's not creepy.
Andrew,
Chris,
are we hard to kill?
I hope we are. Otherwise, that sentence is going to sound very weird without context.
We're hard to kill.
Any hoodle.
Hi, everybody. Here's your enthusiastic opening to our show,
Oh my god.
the Hard to Kill Watch Along. Thank you for joining, everyone. We didn't discuss who's going to do the intro, so I will take advantage.
Oh, you said you were leading.
We're live. We are live. And we got hello, brother. Yo, guys. What's poppin', folks? Thanks for tuning in. We are watching Hard to Kill.
And we've got quite a show loaded up for us tonight. It's we've got an 8-match card going on, culminating in the AEW versus Impact Invasion, as we already know. Final main event: Kenny Omega and the Good Brothers versus Rich Swann, Chris Sabin, and Moose. Shocking development with that one.
Yes, you heard us right. Alex Shelley has been medically replaced with Moose for tonight's 6-man tag match.
It is important to note, though, that Alex Shelley in a video did notate that he does not have COVID.
No.
And there is nothing stopping him on quarantine levels. This is just something that is a medical reason, as he's listed. For good reason, at least, for safety.
Right.
Right.
Always better safe than sorry.
Indeed. For everything else, there's MasterCard. But I digress. You ready for the show, Chris?
Boy, am I pumped.
You sound pumped.
I am. I actually am. Gabriel is second. Niall. What's up, buddy?
Yo, yo.
Real quick, gonna run through the card. We have Havoc Nevaeh versus Kira Hogan and Tasha Steelz for the Knockout Tag Team Championships, the finals in the tournament that we have had. Triple threat for the X Division Championship, champion Manik versus Rohit Raju and Chris Bay. Deonna Purrazzo defending her championship against Taya Valkyrie. An old school rules match with Eric Young, Diener, and Joe Doring versus Cousin Jake, Rhino, and Tommy Dreamer. A barbed wire mayhem match, which is going to be sick. Eddie Edwards versus Sammy Callahan. The Karate Man versus Ethan Page. Rosemary and Crazy Steve versus Tennille Dashwood and Caleb with a K, aka Caleb Conley. And your main event, I guess like you mentioned, the AEW versus Impact-esque match, considering there's only one AEW star in this match. But he's the most important one. He's the reason that this match is even happening. Rich Swann, Chris Sabin, and replacement Moose versus Omega, Gallows, and Anderson, the Good Brothers.
Indeed. We have quite a show going on, and I see everyone's kind of peeping in right now. Now, what's going on, buddy? Kurt doing the hashtag WK giveaway, that big giveaway, which we are going to be detailing again later on in the show, so stay tuned. Samantha, what's going on?
Hi, Sam.
Thanks for joining us. And yes, she is at dinner right now, but she's peeping in for a second. We appreciate it. No, we do appreciate it. Now saying, did you hear that Mania this year will be at Raymond James Stadium on 10th and 11th April? Next year, Mania will be back at AT&T Stadium in Dallas, and in 2023, it will be at SoFi Stadium in LA. Yes!
I didn't. I had no clue that was a thing. Let's go, Dallas. I'm going to Mania.
Well, we've heard news about it.
If we're also alive, I'm going to Mania in Dallas.
I'm going to hold my breath on it just in case, because I have no idea what's going to go on when it comes to like COVID and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No need to get excited yet.
Martin saying, I got this show in the background while I watched the Bills-Ravens game. Chris, who do you got winning, Bills or Ravens? And I got a feeling Alex Shelley got in contact with someone with COVID, non-COVID medical emergency, or a family emergency. You first, Chris.
Um,
Hey, Harley.
Hi, Harley.
Welcome to the
Thank-
show.
Yes, thank you for tuning in. COVID does indeed suck.
Yes, it does.
Of course, I want the Ravens to win. It's my favorite team. But I'm not sure. I didn't even know they were playing tonight. I thought that was tomorrow. So that kind of sucks.
Mm.
Go Ravens.
As we're jumping into match number 1, Rosemary and Crazy Steve versus Tennille Dashwood and Caleb with a K. As we already know, Rosemary and Crazy Steve reforming at the last Impact episode. The Decay back in full force, minus their monster Abyss, if you will. He's doing some things up in Florida or Connecticut, if you will. But yeah, we got the Decay back facing off against Tennille Dashwood and her assistant Caleb with a K. What do you think?
I think I love Tennille Dashwood's song. I have it on my Spotify playlist and I jam it every day. So good.
I can't.
Also, shout out to Caleb with the K. This is the first time I'm going to get to see him wrestle.
Now saying I'm going to be in Florida later this year, hopefully so I could go to Mania if I'm good to myself. Make sure to keep on the news because I don't know if they're going to be confirming if fans are going to be allowed into the stadium, because if they are, I'm probably going to end up going too. Just a heads up.
And I'm waiting until Dallas, so let's go.
Oh, there you go.
So what about
Harley's
the LA show?
Harley's got a pick for the Decay. Let's go Decay. All right, so we got to vote for Rosemary and Crazy Steve. What say you, Chris?
I'm cool with either team. I'm not too familiar with Crazy Steve or Rosemary, just what we've been covering for the past 2 months. But I've always liked Tennille, and Caleb is cool, I guess. I don't know anything about him either. So we shall see.
Lol. Oh, as we know, Caleb Conley, formerly part of the Cult of Lee, unfortunately, when Trevor Lee went to NXT, becoming Cameron Grimes, ultimately Caleb Conley was originally released and then came back as Tennille Dashwood's photographer, if you will.
It's part of Cult of Lee.
Hmm?
Part of Cult is the Cult of Lee.
The Cult of Lee.
That's dope.
Oh, wow. Rosemary's got a new look.
Yeah, Rosemary's looking way different.
Rosemary's looking a little bit like her former Decay self, if you will. Crazy Steve rocking a new look as well. Interesting. I kind of like it.
Is Caleb Conley a good wrestler?
Yeah, Caleb. We watched Caleb Conley wrestle before.
I know he interrupted during one match. I don't remember if he wrestled or not.
No, they're definitely amazing. They debuted it's been almost 10 years now. Roughly 5-ish to 7-ish years, I think. Rosemary debuted at first, and then Crazy Steve came in. Abyss eventually joining in afterwards. That formed the full team of Decay, where they went on to win multiple championships. And Rosemary and Decay, part of the Hardy multiverse, Delete or Decay, if you will, one of the bigger events. We already know that Rosemary and Crazy Steve have some synergy as a team. Conversely, on the opposite side, Tennille Dashwood and Caleb with the K have been kind of moseying in on Rosemary's business and trying to sway her to join their side. Ultimately, Rosemary said that they had a plan, which led to Crazy Steve coming back and joining up by her side.
And here he is.
And here he is. Billy, what's going on, buddy?
Hello.
Now saying, yeah, I thought that. I'm hoping they'll be allowing fans. If not, I will wait till Dallas also.
Yeah, Niall, come visit me. I live about 35 minutes away from Dallas.
Harley saying, Crazy Steve and Rosemary are amazing. Watch YouTube. They really are. Honestly, I'm a huge fan of Rosemary. Huge fan of Rosemary. Martin saying, one big thing I saw about Mania this year is it's going to be a 2-night event. Yes, they're repeating from last year. They're repeating from last year, which works because you get more people on the cards. Okay.
I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Lordy. This one's for you, Chris.
I tell you, you should watch our whole show.
Now saying if only Abyss wasn't in WWE's creative, the whole team could have came back. Yeah, I know.
I have a fun fact.
What's up?
This is not in WWE's creative. Joseph Parks is. Abyss is dead. Abyss is gone. Abyss is no more. Joseph Park is in WWE's creative.
Oh boy. Right now, Tennille Dashwood and Kayla with a K on the offensive end. Right now, Rosemary on the defense. Tennille currently bullying Rosemary on the ropes, pulling by the hair.
Pulling the hair.
Pulling the hair.
Holy shit, we're on the same timing.
Yes, we are.
What's happening?
That's a good sign.
That's a great sign.
To the side.
She's giving her a noogie.
Tennille with the noogie on Rosemary and going for a 2 count, getting a 2. Harley saying, did you know that Crazy Steve is blind legally?
Yes.
Yes, we did. That, I mean, man. All the more respect to him because I've heard that, I don't know if this is from his own account or by other accounts, Tennille with a nice butterfly suplex. I don't know if this is by his own account, but he says he remembers the shapes of things that are in the ring, and that helps him kind of navigate, which is nuts.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, Tennille tagging in Caleb and getting ready to do the Dudley Boys What's Up, but getting countered by Rosemary. That was interesting. And no tag.
Clinton's over here listening to us and watching Marvel's new WandaVision. The show's so weird and I don't understand it.
I haven't watched it yet, but I have to watch it myself. I'm very curious.
I had a friend complaining about it, but I was just like, dude, it's the first 2 episodes. Give it time.
In due time. In due time. I have to check it out, though. Just as much as I have to finish up The Mandalorian. But anyways, back onto Impact Wrestling.
Harley is saying that he sees shadows.
Okay,
which,
that's
regardless,
cool.
shadows, shapes, whatever.
Wow.
That's
Roll
crazy.
over.
You would.
Wow, Crazy Steve with a sliding flatliner. And stopping the count just when he saw Tennille coming in. That was pretty dope. Oh, there we go. Crazy Steve chasing after Tennille. Big thing to notice about this match itself, it's an intergender tag team match. So
Yes.
male can compete with female and vice versa in this one. Rosemary can compete with Caleb with the K. Crazy Steve can end up competing with Tennille.
Which is how it should be. Depends. Let's see. Nile has 3 screens going. This one, Impact, and one for No Peace Underground.
Oh, that's right. No Peace. ICW No Holds Barred's No Peace Underground is tonight. Dang.
I'm glad you know what that is because I don't.
I mean, I'm grateful that I'm covering Impact Wrestling as well, but if I had the chance, I totally would love to cover an ICW event. Those events are fun, especially Memento Mori and the Pit Fighter events.
I've heard of Pit Fighter.
Pit Fighter's fun. Pit Fighter's real fun.
Nile saying he loved WandaVision. He can't wait for the next episode. Harley saying it's amazing that, it is crazy. The fact that Crazy Steve, get it? It's crazy that Crazy Steve can still wrestle.
It's amazing that he wrestles. I think his glaucoma is ultimately going to restrict him from being medically cleared down the line, though. But what are they? Oh, Caleb with a nice moonsault. Tennille taking the photo. And both wrestlers tagged in. Rosemary and Tennille, now the legal competitors. Rosemary pulling off a sling blade. Sling blade. That was a mouthful.
Sling blade. Ooh.
Oh, and a nice modified exploder. Oh, that's another thing to know, by the way, for this card. We don't have Josh Matthews and Madison Rayne for this one. Rather, we have Matt Stryker and D'Lo Brown going forward.
That's right. We got a new commentating table.
Indeed. I don't know too much about D'Lo Brown on the commentating side. I've heard snippets of him, if you will. And he does seem pretty good. And we all know Matt Stryker is my biological dad, if you will. So, I mean, in all seriousness, though, he's a very good analytical commentator and one of my favorites. I borrowed my style from him, if you will. Oh, Rosemary now going head to head with Caleb with a K and eating a super kick in the process.
And speaking of the commentating change, just before the main card came on, we had Madison Rayne announcing her retirement.
Yes.
So she is done, so.
12 years in the business.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Good luck to her on what she wants to do next. She's got the passion and drive to do whatever she wants. So
Well, she said she wanted to go and be a wife and a mother. So
be it. You've earned it.
Oh, Rosemary missed it to Neil. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Crazy Steve missed it to Neil.
Dude,
Caleb with the back
Caleb's
fist.
good. I don't remember watching him, but he's good.
Oh, grabbing Caleb Conley.
She has missed. I can see her mouth all bubbled up.
And there's the mist. The mist.
They've both been misted.
And nice. 1, 2, 3. And that'll do it. Crazy Steve and Rosemary for the win.
The decay wins.
Harley, you got your pick right.
There
Crazy
you go.
Steve and Rosemary forever.
The mist from Niall and the mist from Harley. Now saying he loves D'Lo. He was one of his favorites when he wrestled. That's right, Harley. You better celebrate. You got the 1-0 for Harley.
Now the question is, where does this lead them both? That's the crazy issue in and of itself, pardon the pun, if you will. The fact that do we see Harley saying, can't see, but I'm happy dancing. I'm happy for you, Harley. I'm really happy for you.
Yeah, definitely.
I hope you stay with us for the rest of the show, though, because we're going to have, we have a barn burner of a show going, and we're going to keep you entertained along the way. We've got about 7 more matches on the card as well. Unfortunately, we don't have any more Rosemary and Crazy Steve, but if there are any developments, I'll keep you in the loop.
Dude, Matt Striker's Twitter handle is asleep at the beach.
Yep, that is Matt Striker.
That's funny.
I'm liking the team, though. I'm liking the synergy between the two of them.
D'Lo's gaining a little weight. He's looking kind of big.
He's a big boy. But as we see right now, wait, how? Oh, okay, got it. So they're doing the DVD advert for Impact Hard to Kill. They have the cover out, so.
Oh, and they got some micro brawlers as well.
Yes, those go on sale for pre-order tomorrow at 10 a.m. EST. So if you are a fan of micro brawlers, you're going to want to jump on that. There are 5 so far. 4 of those 5, you do get autograph variants. I think Abyss is the only one that doesn't get the autographs. Harley in tears. I can watch them all day. So, Harley, what is your favorite Decay moment? I'm curious.
Favorite moment, favorite match.
We're getting a rundown for the card right now. What's up?
I can't believe WrestleMania is going to be here next year.
Start hoping. Like, we don't know yet.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, we got nothing but time. So.
We got time. Just take a deep breath. Hopefully it does happen, because that means that we'll be able to have fans. I might be able to fly in for that one too.
I might be able to see my friends.
That was so depressing. I was gonna say something. I totally brain farted. Anyways, Kurt saying Ty Conti joins the Dark Order. Chris, and did I share? You did share us live on Facebook. Thanks so much, buddy. That honestly, that helps us out a lot, especially when it comes to Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. When you share our platforms and you like and subscribe, it helps us grow, number one. And number two, it helps us do all this as much as we can for you. And we want to be able to give those platforms, not just WWE, AEW, Impact, and everything, but like things like ICW, No Holds Barred, or H2O Wrestling, or Synergy Pro Wrestling, or Southern Championship Wrestling.
And all wrestling.
All the wrestling, all of it. But we want to be able to give them a platform as well to shine. So it's not just WWE and AEW and Impact like every time. You know what I mean? But when you like that, when you like our platforms and you share them that way and we grow as a result, we're able to do that for you nonstop. It's actually why we're able to cover New Japan Pro Wrestling, because we've gotten the support to do so now. Let's see. Gabriel asking, which brand do you think is better, Raw or SmackDown?
Well, considering I do a show every week for Raw and I haven't watched SmackDown but once in the past 2 months, I'm gonna pick SmackDown.
I can't. Given that I am covering all of them, I would say SmackDown honestly is the more consistent show, only because SmackDown's got a sense of cohesion going forward. But Raw has the bigger star power, minus Roman Reigns on SmackDown. Raw just has more oomph, if you will. The je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi.
Harley can't choose between the choices of what the favorite decay moment is. You have all night. You have all night.
You have nothing but time.
Clinton said, they got the dude was a gambler and the nice tail and the old lady from that 70 show, and I think that guy who played Frazier. The show's confusing. I swear they're using a lot of old references from I Dream of Jeannie. Oh man, what a throwback.
Yeah, I used to watch I Dream of Jeannie before school when I was in like elementary school.
I'm not going to comment on it because I'm going to start dating myself.
I was gonna say I am aging myself right now. I'm a
lot younger than I look, I promise.
I'm only 27. I shouldn't know these references.
As Chris proceeds to date himself.
I don't give a shit. I'm 27, y'all.
Caleb saying, Caleb with a K, I didn't consent to any match. Well, see what had happened with Caleb. I think you might need to sue for gimmick infringement. Somebody might have committed identity fraud. And yeah, I'm not going to be your lawyer. Chris might be. He'll probably cause you to lose, but
I am a certified, uncertified lawyer in training. Yeah.
Harley saying Raw is the better one because of Asuka. So you're a fan of Asuka and you're a fan of Rosemary and Crazy Steve.
Asuka.
I have a feeling you're a fan of the more eccentric wrestlers. Am I right?
You like characters.
Monsters Ball. There you go. The Decay in Monsters Ball. That's the best moment.
Who'd they face?
Ooh, what are we getting next? Oh, my stream froze.
Old School Rules is next.
Refix that. I'm sorry, your question was who they faced. Decay versus the Wolves, I think. The American Wolves of Davey Richards and Eddie Edwards.
Identity theft isn't a joke, Jim. Millions of families are affected every year.
Just puts the staple puts the
Jealousy.
bobblehead, the gelatin thing on the desk. Michael! Michael!
Whoa, they're being called violent by design.
Beautiful. I love it.
Caleb, I may not like The Office, but I still got the reference, sir.
Yeah, no, I got the reference. It just took me a second because I'm like multitasking between viewing the show at the same time. That's my fault.
Oh, dude, Harley, that's lit.
What's up?
Crazy Steve retweets and likes her tweets all the time.
Oh, that's so dope.
There's nothing more satisfying than interacting with a wrestler or a musician or someone that you like and they either like or respond to you. Best feeling in the world.
Indeed. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
And Visa.
All right, Violent by Design setting up. Ooh, I am experiencing some lag. That's a fun time, isn't it?
Dude, Joe Doring's like 9 feet tall.
Joe Doring is a very tall person, and he used that to his advantage when he was wrestling in AJPW. Let's see. Kyle Patrick, can't believe I can't find the stream to this. So legally, I'm entitled to tell you that you can get it at Fight Network as well.
Don't
as
stream.
pay-per-view.
Don't illegally stream. That's against the rules.
Yeah. I would say make sure you bring some swim gear and possibly a ship. Oh, here come the Deaners? Oh, right. He's still using the Deaners entrance.
Yee-hoo.
Okay. Cousin Jake's Twitter thing is Jake something. So as we know, the backstory to this match started off with Eric Young and Joe Doering running roughshod against the roster after Eric Young lost the Impact World Heavyweight Championship to Rich Swann at Final Resolution. Now that led to Rhino coming out and ultimately, trying to get his comeuppance against Joe Doering. Eventually, the feud dissolved into Cody Deaner attacking Cousin Jake after a beatdown, being baptized by Eric Young. Now he's currently Deaner. Cousin Jake trying to get his cousin back. Tommy Dreamer getting involved because Tommy Dreamer is the police of the locker room, as evidenced by his bandana and his polka dot pants. But that is where we are right now. Eric Young currently trying to continue his violent rule on Impact Wrestling and declaring that the world will never be the same again.
Oh, this is going to be mayhem.
I'll die if he talks to me. You should probably message him. It sounds like you can tell you really support him. Message him. Rosemary as well. She's amazing. I talked to her. She calls me her dark child. Member of the Hiveling. She's a member of the Hive. I love it. I met Rosemary in person. She's really cool. Really cool.
What, about a month ago?
Give or take. About, roughly. Give or take. We're starting this off wildly right now.
Oh, yeah.
Cousin Jake dropping Eric Young to the outside in the ring now with Deaner.
So say we got the Deaners.
Wrestling House was hilarious. Wrestle House was amazing. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Cousin Jake just going to town on Deaner right now. It was only a matter of time. Now, who do you think is going to win this match, Chris?
I see the heels. Maybe some a little slimy, get maybe a roll up or something.
Well, it is an old school rules match, which is the Impact Wrestling equivalent to an Extreme Rules match.
Yeah, I was about to ask you to explain what that meant.
What's up?
I was going to ask you to explain what that meant, but
oh yeah, it's the equivalent to the Extreme Rules match. So weapons are legal. This is an extreme style match. The match does have to end in the ring, but everything goes at this point. There really are no rules. So as you can see, we've got the triple camera breakdown for everyone going right now. Tommy Dreamer and Eric Young battling and outside the barricade area. The Deaners, Cousin Jake and Deaner himself battling around ringside, and Rhino and Joe Doering now ringside. Both of them going toe-to-toe against each other. Tommy Dreamer just eating the barricades and riding like a cowboy.
built Rhino tough.
Harlan saying I can't unsee shot. Aw, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Honestly, the best way you could do it is just do it.
I'd say the same thing, but I am super anxious about talking to people too. So I actually went to a wrestling show to get some videos for this channel and stuff. But I wimped out.
Oh, Deaner biting on Tommy Dreamer. My best advice is just do it. I mean, honestly, like as long as you're respectful about it, and as long as you're not spamming, then the worst you can get is a no. The best, the middle ground is that you don't get a reply, and the best you can get is an actual reply. But you did it, and that's the important part. And I'm sure he's going to appreciate that you're showing him all that support. Couldn't hurt to send a message. What's up?
I said, for everything else, there's MasterCard.
For everything else, there's MasterCard.
still in your quotes.
You gotta love it. Tommy Dreamer just slamming a cookie tray onto Eric Young's face.
AY just died, and a cutter. What a cutter! That's a gorgeous cutter.
Gotta love it. Ace cutter. Eric Young now face down. And Tommy Dreamer right now looking for some weapons, got a steel chair. Meanwhile, Cousin Jake just beating down on Cody Deaner, a.k.a. Deaner. Oh, Tommy now. Joe Doering in the ring. And now Rhino in the ring with two steel chairs. Joe Doering not backing down.
Doering versus the world.
Touring right now versus all three men right now single-handedly. And he is not backing down. He is not back. And there he goes, eating all the chairs in the process.
Chair shot, chair
Poor
shot, chair
Joe.
shot, chair shot.
Poor Joe. Kurt saying, my favorite match, Undertaker versus Kane casket match. That's the one from 1998, right?
Yes, 6,
6?
8. I don't know.
No, but wait. Kane debuted in 97. It's what? Chris, stop!
I'm more trouble than I am help.
Oh, Joe Doring back on the offense and a flying crossbody dropping Tommy Dreamer. Wow. That was violent. Harley saying, how many events have y'all gone to?
Couldn't tell you.
I've gone through years of events. My highlights were definitely WrestleMania. I've gone through a SummerSlam. I've gone to a ton of independent wrestling promotions like Evolve and H2O Wrestling. I'm looking to go to an ICW No Holds Barred event, and I've gone to Bound for Glory as well. So I've got a report card.
I couldn't even tell you. I've been to one Hell in a Cell 2014. That's the only like WWE pay-per-view I've been to. Countless SmackDowns, countless Raws, Independence, Evolve. I somewhere between 200 and 300 probably.
200 to 300 events.
Yeah.
Dang.
But that involves like local shows too.
Wow. I don't think I've even scratched 100 yet.
Really?
Yeah. That's nuts.
Well, I mean, from 2004, 2005 to now, it's not as many as you'd think.
Ooh.
Let me work that
That's
down.
Jake getting set up to go through a couple of chairs set up by Eric Young and Diener. I have to remember not to call him Cody Diener. He's currently Diener now. And a hair snapmare dropping cousin Jake into the chairs back first. Oh, man. Those chairs had no give.
Rip.
Good grief. And still not pinning him at this time. He's just going into a chin lock. That was violence. Now saying, I've never been to a Mania. I really want to go to one or more of the next few ones. My big one I want to go to is a Rumble, though. Oh, and Dieter with a tope.
Dude, I totally just lied to everybody. I said that Hell in a Cell 2014 is the only pay-per-view I've been to. I've been to 2 Royal Rumbles. How could I forget?
No comments. I've gone to, my first Mania was Mania 29. Seeing them The Rock twice in a lifetime. I haven't gone to a Royal Rumble or a Survivor Series, but I've gone to a SummerSlam.
Rumble is, I'd say, anxiety inducing because you're constantly waiting for the countdown to see who's coming next.
Lol.
And
Tower of Doom spot. Oh God, Tommy Dreamer just got clipped in the head. Is he okay?
yeah, he's fine. He's been through worse.
Rhino with a kendo stick to Joe Doring. That didn't look like it was supposed to happen. He looked like he really got hurt. Good grief. And Doring with a choke slam. Harley's like, chairs don't care. Chairs don't care. That does sound like a Harley Quinn quote.
Chairs are there to be hard and hurt people. They don't care about your feelings.
Andrew and Self Chris, okay, giveaway for WWE. If we have the support, I don't mind, but we need a lot more likes and follows and stuff. I can't justify it with the respective ring crew.
Imagine we get so big we can freaking do a giveaway for a replica title. That'd be insane.
We need the likes and supports, but I'm down to do that. We just need those likes and supports. Snowman jumping in for the hashtag WK giveaway.
What up, Snowman? Oh, we got thumbtacks.
And a drop on thumbtacks. Harley saying, anyone have Twitter? I do, but I rarely use it. Honestly, it's not even worth getting it from me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I also have Twitter, but I don't use it. I use it to look at like news and shit.
I would say the best way to get me, if you want, through Facebook or Instagram or Snapchat.
Also Facebook.
Ooh, Eric Young going through the thumbtacks. Thumbtacks. I said thumbtacks. And Rhino with the gore on Joe Doring. It's so trippy to see Rhino working with Joe Doring, of all people. Diener DDT from Diener.
Oh, what a slam. Holy shit.
Winds of Change style slam from Cousin Jake. And Eric Young breaking up the count after coming through the thumbtacks.
And pile driver.
Pile driver.
Dude, it's kind of hard to watch those.
What? Pile drivers?
Yeah.
Wow, what a match.
That was a very good opening match. Not opening,
Big match.
opening. That was a very good match.
I have questions. Wait, what's going on? Oh, okay, never mind. Looks like Eric Young is a little banged up.
You good, my guy?
It looks like he's okay. Oh, they're okay, never mind. It's probably the thumbtacks.
They zoomed in on Eric Young's back after the thumbtack spot, and he didn't have any in his back.
They probably came out.
No, I mean, like, as soon as he like flipped over onto them, they zoomed in and there's nothing there.
Probably a good thing.
Yeah,
That's
that
really
is
good.
the optimal result.
Now saying, damn, you saw Punk versus Taker live. Yeah, I've seen both of them face each other live before, not a match anywhere near as good as that one. Yeah, dude, honestly, I think that was probably the highlight of that Mania night, because by twice in a lifetime, I was so burnt out. It was such a long Mania, I swear. Oh man, I was cold. I was like hungry. I was sleepy, and I had the long drive back to New York from there because it was in Jersey at the time. But that was just exhausting. Kurt saying, nice championship. That one's for you, Chris.
Sorry?
The comment. Nice championship.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to hear what Moose is saying.
Harley saying, my guy on Raw is Randy, and SmackDown Seth Rollins. That's a pretty solid choice. I can kind of fill you in on what's going on here. So, Rich Musa was announced by Scott D'Amore to join this team without Rich Swann knowing. Rich Swann at the time was coming through the airport. When Scott D'Amore showed up at the airport to tell Rich Swann already had found out through social media, and he was not happy, given that we know Moose's history with Rich Swann. Currently, both of them are kind of in contention, if you will, for that Impact World Championship. So naturally, knowing that Chris Sabin lost his tag team partner and Rich Swann is now gaining someone he cannot trust in his team, it does show a little bit of danger for the main event. And this is just showing dissension in the group.
And Moose is here to kick their ass all night long. That you can trust him. We'll see.
Indeed.
Rich Swann looks a little impressed.
Well, yeah. It looks like they're on the same page right now. Rich Swann doesn't look very 100% trustworthy, and that makes sense because remember, Moose did take out his partner, Willie Mack, at Genesis. Well, Willie Mack won the match, but it wasn't without war. Answering Harley's thing, your favorite guys on Raw and SmackDown. I think I might join you up on that. My favorite guy on Raw right now is Randy. SmackDown. SmackDown. I would say I am a fan of Shinsuke Nakamura or Danny O'Brien. What about you?
Let's see. SmackDown would be Big E, and my favorite's Andrade, and he's not on his show right now, so I can't pick him. So Raw.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to kind of run through the roster.
34 degrees. That's roughly around here, Harley.
It's 51 here, but it's so windy that it feels way worse.
Actually, I can tell you right now through my phone. It will. I can show you.
52 degrees.
37.
I'm trying to think of who's on Raw, so I can pick a Raw guy.
Oh, while you're working that out, I'm filling through in the comments. Harley saying I can't stand Moose. I know
Same.
Moose is a little bit. He's a bit of a, for lack of a better term, a dick. But they are going to have to trust him to get through this match, especially with the AEW invasion coming in. So I think this would be the time we put bygones aside for now. I'll like him for this match only. Still figuring it out.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through the roster right now.
Well,
Why the hell
up
is David Otunga currently on the Raw roster?
Yeah, he's just not wrestling. He's inactive.
Huh.
Match number 3 is about to start up. Havoc and Nevaeh versus Kiera Hogan and Tasha Steelz for the Knockouts Tag Team Championship.
This is probably the show I'm most excited for tonight.
I'm such a fan of those new belts. They look so clean.
Yeah, they're nice. Way better than the first ones.
Well, yeah. Niall saying, did you guys see that Madison Rayne retired on the pre-show? Yes. She did announce it in the last minute or two of the pre-show. So it's at least she was really good. Like really good. I was a fan of her work, at least. And those of you who remember when I used to work in another network, when we covered the Mae Young Classic, I did a really good write-up on her. And she approved. So she definitely liked it. So I consider that a feather in my cap, if you will. Still finding out that favorite Raw star?
Yeah, I'm still scrolling. Did I mention to you that I'm super excited about this match?
Yes, you did. You look to be excited.
Just watching Fire and Flava's entrance, I am hype.
Well, Harley's going against you right now. She's picking Havoc and Nevaeh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with either one, but I would prefer Steelz and Hogan.
Speaking of which, here they come. Clinton saying, not sure how I feel about Moose in the main event with Rich Swann and Chris Sabin.
Last minute.
I mean, I like it only because it adds that interesting dynamic, because you know that there's going to be some dissension among the ranks, which does further impact storylines. But yes, as Chris mentioned, it is last minute.
Oh, Keith Lee. I'm an idiot. Of course, Keith Lee.
I cannot.
How did I forget that? He's like one of my favorite wrestlers, period.
I'm genuinely curious.
I must have scrolled over him because I didn't even see him. I just saw Sheamus. I was like, oh, yeah. Keith Lee and Big E are my picks for Harley's question.
Cool. I like it. Martin saying, I would love to go to Mania. Sadly, the chances of WrestleMania coming to Massachusetts, it's not good.
Yeah, you'd have to travel, sounds like.
Come to the ones in New Jersey.
Yeah, you're right beside New Jersey and New York. Go there.
You're not by me. I'm in New York. Harley's saying, boo, let's go Havoc and Nevaeh.
Well, Tasha Steelz is getting smashed.
Oh.
Before she makes the tag.
Havoc and Kiera Hogan working together. Right now, Havoc tagging in Nevaeh, and a nice backbreaker / clothesline combination. Getting a 2 count.
R.I.P. Kiera Hogan's back.
Lol. LOL.
Harley saying, I liked Kira when she was with Allie, aka the Bunny, and the demon called her Firefly.
Man, those were good times.
I've
It's such
That's the last time I watched Impact before we started doing these shows. Is during the what was the word called? The something war,
Just watching the fight.
it was the Dark War when
Dark War. Yeah.
when I'm just watching. I see Havoc dropping Kira Hogan with the knees. It was when Allie's soul was damned by Father James Mitchell in order for Allie to get Rosemary back after she was sent to hell by Su Young.
Sue, you mean Susan, the lawyer?
Okay, baby, damned.
Let's see. Now saying, wait, yeah, I already read that one. This year, Mania or any Big Four pay per view comes to the UK again will be the year of my life. Will be complete. And then as kind of branching off what he said, Kurt saying, I wish WrestleMania would come to Australia. Good luck on that ever happening.
You got Superstar Showdown. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, there you go. You got Superstar Showdown.
I saw
Congratulations.
that live. That was a trip. Me and the other co-host Nick Lombardi saw that live. That was the AM hours.
Oh yeah, I watched it. I was at work. I watched it. Harley asking if we watch AEW. Of course, we cover
Yes,
it
we
every
do.
Wednesday.
We do.
And Billy saying me too, most likely on the Australia WrestleMania comments.
Harley saying Susie as well. Yeah, so
Susie,
you already know that, but go ahead, Chris.
I was just saying Susie, Sue Young, Susan. Next to Sue
Boy.
you.
Yeah, so you probably already know the story, but Su Young, as you know, her alter ego Susie, whenever Su Young isn't or is dormant. And then, recently she made the deal, or rather, Deonna Purrazzo made a deal with Father James Mitchell to subdue Su Young. Things went a little bit awry, and now we have the third personality, Susan, who looks like a Karen in a supermarket, but that's besides the point.
She's ready to take you to court.
Anyways, Kira Hogan. Kira Hogan with a nice round the corner dropkick.
Kira Hogan and Tasha Steelz are in full control right now.
Indeed.
Just taking it to
1, 2, and a kick out by Havoc.
I was reading the comments a minute ago and I heard 2 count and I thought the match was over already.
Kira tagging in Tasha
Oh.
Steelz.
Martin saying the biggest problem with that is the people that can take me to Mania won't do it. I tried to go to Mania 2-3 years ago when it was in New York. I made plans, but it never happened. The thing sucks as being the only wrestling fan in my house and can hardly drive. Yeah, and then you have to try to travel in the New York, New Jersey area. Good luck.
Yeah, no, it can be kind of tough. I have the benefit of driving, so I do drive to areas alone when I have nobody to like hang out with. I'll go to events by myself. I don't really care. If I find anyone that does watch our broadcast and wants to hang out with me, I'm totally open. Like I'm a very open person when it comes to that sort of thing. But
Andrew, be careful. We might be
right.
doing a First 48 documentary.
I know, right? A flying crossbody from Kara Hogan and Tasha Steelz. Havoc holding them both now, and a fall-away slam taking them both down.
Havoc catching both women with a fall-away slam.
But if you happen to run into me at any wrestling event and you're a fan of Respect Ring, stop by and say hi.
Yes, if you ever see any of us in person, please say something. That would be crazy. Nevaeh wanting that tag.
Havoc crawling over, and I got a tag from Nevaeh. So it looks like Kira Hogan and Tasha Steelz are basically the bad guys.
Yeah, I would assume they'd be heels for this match.
Nice counter cross right, swinging discus elbow, and a flapjack. Or facebuster, rather. I'm sorry.
Would I know Nevaeh as a different name?
What? Nevaeh?
Yeah.
Depends. I mean, what do you...
I'm just wondering if she's worked anywhere else that I would know a different name, because I don't know Nevaeh. And she looks kind of familiar.
I know her as Kickstart Katie, but that was like a long time ago. or Hazard, if you will. She's worked in Women's Superstars and Censors, and she's worked in Shimmer. If that helps, Emmy.
Oh, what was she under a Shimmer?
Hazard or Nevaeh. Actually, no, she was Nevaeh. Mostly Nevaeh. Ooh, Tower Doom spot.
Tower Doom.
Oh no! They're not properly set. Oh no! That is so close.
That could have went very wrong.
Ooh, that was saved. That was gladly saved.
Harley bringing up the guys that she likes in AEW are the Bucks and the Express with cute little cutie Marco. And of course, Sheeta and Allie.
I love it. I am a. Ooh, Nevaeh is setting up for the face buster. Oh nope, did not get it. AEW, I'm a fan of Darby Allin. Darby Allin. If you're gonna pick women, Cheetah, Allie, Riho. I'm a fan of Riho. Emi Sakura, Chris Statlander. Wow, I have a lot of. I'm gonna get back to you on that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of good AEW stars. I'm gonna go with Hangman Page and Chris Statlander.
Ooh, very nice kick from Kiera Hogan. Not dropping, but stunning Havoc. And the springboard cutter dropping Havoc.
Had a pull cutter.
And Nevaeh breaking up the count. What's up?
Nevaeh is saving it.
Oh, okay. Kiera, I'm sorry. Tasha Steele's getting thrown to the outside by Nevaeh. This is really close. Oh, Havoc trying to set up for something, but Tasha Steele's holding over and a stunner dropping or stunning Havoc. Super kick. Havoc now on the outside. What are you thinking there, Chris?
This is crazy. This has been a very good match.
Did you know that Luchasaurus and Rosemary fought in the Undead Realm once? Did they?
Ooh. That was.
Oh wait, they did an Impact, right? I think so, because I'm mixing. Oh, very nice Fisherman's Buster from Nevaeh, and that'll do it. Wow. Wow, very nice. I loved it. I love it.
Let's go.
That's awesome.
Let's go.
So there you have it. And is that Gail Kim?
It's Gail Kim and Madison Rain.
Gail Kim coming out to Gail Kim and Madison Rain. Okay. Madison Rain, one of the more prolific holders of the Impact Knockouts Tag Team Championship in the initial run of the title. And Gail Kim, the best knockout in Impact's division. I mean, not my initial pick to win the match, but you know what? I'm okay with it.
That was a very good match. Lived
wow.
up.
What's up?
So that was a very good match and lived up to my hope.
Hardest thing, Luchasaurus kicked Rosemary in the head and Rosemary messing him. Okay, so I was thinking of the right one. Okay, cool. I just wanted to be sure because I'm mixing it up into my head is Lucha Underground when he was Vibora, and that was Cobra Moon, not Rosemary. Oh, wait, speaking of Rosemary.
Cobra Moon.
So Crazy Steve and Rosemary with Taya. Wait. Taya saying that she doesn't want help from Rosemary and Crazy Steve. She said it. She said it. Taya just dropping a Slamtown reference. Oh, is that? Why is AC Romero walking into the lockout of? Why did AC Romero walk into the Knockouts locker room? So to fill you guys in,
He was wearing a detective hat.
Rosemary and Crazy Steve dropped to Taya to say they would be supporting her ringside. However, Taya is saying that she doesn't really want their help. But Rosemary countering, saying that it's not the fact that Taya won't win that she's worried about. It's all the cronies like Kimberly and everyone else ringside that's going to cause the problem. So Taya has agreed to have help with Crazy Steve and Rosemary on the condition that they celebrate in Slamtown afterwards when they win. And then AC Romero walks into the Knockouts locker room
with a detective hat on.
And now we have Ace Austin, the Super X Cup winner, Ace Austin, winning that title at Genesis.
With Madman Fulton.
With Madman Fulton. Those glasses are pretty dope.
Those are dope.
So it's pretty. He's right in one retrospect. He just won the Super X Cup and he is not included in the card. So I'm curious. So I mean, those of you who saw the Genesis pay-per-view will know that, like I said, Ace Austin winning the Super X Cup, a tournament that hasn't been brought back in a long time. But Ace Austin now coming out because he's technically not on the card and wanting to declare himself the number one contender to the X Division Championship. Calling out Scott D'Amore. Oh, there's Scott D'Amore. Scott D'Amore now on the stage. Scott D'Amore saying he appreciates Ace Austin's passion and shook his hand when he won the Super X Cup. I'll leave this to you, Chris.
What?
Filling people in. What's happening?
Ace Austin wants a title shot. And Scott D'Amore is basically politely putting him down.
Oh, Scott D'Amore saying it's not. He is going to have a match on Hard to Kill, but it's not going to be for the X Division title. So who is Ace Austin facing? Always, it's Matt Cardona. It's Matt Cardona.
Always ready.
Matt Cardona is in Impact Wrestling. What the heck?
Question is he an Impact or is he just wrestling tonight?
I have no idea, but I'm going to rock with it. Match number 4 is going to be Matt Cardona versus Ace Austin. That is a thing. Wow. I was not prepared for that. So, Chris, what do you think?
Very unexpected. We have a pretty damn good impromptu match about to come up.
Oh, and Cardona already starting off with strikes to Ace Austin. He hasn't even taken off his coat yet.
I low-key thought Cardona was already in Impact. I thought him and
Myers was, but
I thought him and Myers were here together.
Holy Christmas. Ooh, I'll be right back. I'm having some technical difficulties at the moment, Chris.
No worries. Take your time.
I'll be right back, crew. Don't worry about it.
Currently have Ace Austin and Matt Cardona going on. They're both outside the ring. let's see. Now saying I almost completely forgot that Fulton was part of Sanity in NXT. That's crazy to me. He is also only there for about a year. Yeah, he was a part of Sanity in one of the video games, and then as soon as the game came out, they cut him and had him in the game and didn't even keep him.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Now saying my boy Matt, love this guy.
I think my audio was experiencing some problems for a second. I wasn't able to pull up for a second, but I think, can anybody hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, you hear me. That's good. Anybody in the stream can hear me? I don't, I want to comment, but I'm not sure if anyone can hear me. I'm going to pretend everyone can hear me as I commentate. Ace Austin right now setting up for a moonsault. Oh, never mind. Switch out for a twisting senton, but missing. Cardona setting up for a flapjack.
Kurt, Harley, Martin, and Billy all confirm you're good.
Okay, awesome. I just wanted to be sure. Thanks, guys. Ooh, Cardona with the clothesline and setting up a reboot. Reboot from Matt Cardona, looking to set up for the leg lariat. Ooh, Batman Fulton grabbing Cardona by the neck, and that's going to draw the disqualification.
Let me guess. What's his name?
Batman Fulton?
No, Cardona's partner. Cardona's partner.
Brian Myers.
I guarantee Brian Myers is about to come out and save him.
Well, Cardona did go on the record saying he didn't want to really team with Myers on the circuit, but nice drop kick. And there's the lagger.
The Rough Rider.
The Rough Rider. I wasn't sure if we should call it the Rough Rider anymore, but there you go. Cardona taking out Ace Austin and Batman Fulton. He did defeat Ace Austin by disqualification technically, but a win is a win in the book. So Matt Cardona's debut successful.
A win is a win is a win.
Harley saying add her on Facebook if you want. She's gonna go. The child is awake. Yeah, Harley, if you can join back in whenever. We're gonna be here till the end of the pay-per-view. Good luck with the kid, though.
Yes.
Hope everything is okay. We'll still be here for you.
Take care of the child.
That was pretty neat. I'm shocked. I did not think Cardona was going to be in Impact Wrestling.
Well, he's always ready with a Z.
I love it. Oh, looks like we're getting the X Division title match coming up. So far, we've had a pretty solid card coming up. Rosemary and Crazy Steve of the K opening up, defeating Tennille Dashwood and Caleb with the K. We had our old school rules match, Eric Young, Cody Deaner, and Joe Doring coming out victorious against Cousin Jake, Rhino, and Tommy Dreamer by that Eric Young pile driver that we all know and love. And we got Havoc and Navia facing off against Kiera Hogan and Tasha Steelz with Fire and Flava taking their Impact Knockouts Tag Team Gold for the first time, culminating that tournament, which was awesome.
Definitely great tournament.
And then we got the impromptu match between the debuting Always Ready Matt Cardona facing off against Ace Austin, the Super X Cup winner of 2021. Matt Fulton did jump in, causing the disqualification, however, but Cardona did fight off both competitors. Not a bad start. Oh,
yeah,
it's an hour, but
not a bad first hour.
Not a bad first hour. I mean, for this pay-per-view, it's actually really solid. Impact kicking off 2021 on the right foot with a pay-per-view officially, rather than a special event on Impact Plus, which I like. And here we go. Match number 5, Matic, the champion, versus Chris Bay versus Rohit Raju for the X Division Championship. What are you thinking, Chris?
I'm thinking that we at Respect the Ring are big on Chris Bay, so let's go Chris Bay. I still want to see Manic versus TJP though.
I mean, we've already seen Manic and Suicide team up. I'm still very confused about that one because Impact historians will know Suicide is Manic, but that's neither here nor there. Here we go.
Chris
Challenge
Bay.
number 1. Chris's boy right here.
Ultimate Finesser. This is actually our boy William and Devin's boy, but I am also a fan. Yes. Did I say Will? I meant Mike and Devin. Maybe. Just gonna play it off by doing this. Did y'all watch last night, Andrew? Manchester City won.
I have not gotten the chance to watch soccer and football, but I definitely want to. Football. I definitely want to for sure. I do catch up on the highlights though. I will say that I do catch up on the highlights, so I'm not totally behind.
Wouldn't that be funny if we just randomly came up one day and be like, all right, we're going live at 10:30 in the morning watching some Premier League.
Oh. I'm having a little bit of lag on my end. Chris, can you explain the storyline for this match while I refit my fight stream?
Yes. Rohit Raju had the open challenge for weeks and weeks and weeks. And finally, after defeating TJP, he told TJP that he will not have another match again. But he did mention that TJP won't have a match again. So at, I believe it was Final Resolution.
All right, I'm back. Beautiful.
Manic challenged Rohit, and Manic won the championship. So now we have, after that, Chris Bay kind of played some mind games with Rohit and ended up getting a couple victories stringed up together. So now we have the triple threat of Rohit Raju, Chris Bay, and Manic.
Speaking of Manic,
here he comes.
See, here's the thing that also kind of bugs me. The logo on the Titantron is Suicide's logo. Oh, wow. That's a dope mask.
I didn't know that Manic was Philippine.
I mean, I think the colors kind of match his mask. I don't know if that necessarily means he's Philippine.
That's the Filipino flag.
I have no idea what you're talking about. But besides the point.
I wonder who else in the X Division's from Philippines.
I don't know, but before we check out the rest of the roster, it looks like we're ready for our X Division Championship match. So that investigation will have to wait. Miles saying, still trying to figure out how they're going to do Karate Man versus Ethan Page. Should be interesting. See, what it's going to happen is that Ethan Page is going to walk into the Nexus, and then he's going to split into two, and then you're going to have Mega Man versus Dark Mega Man, and then Mega Man is going to use like a bunch of dark chips, which is going to result in a bunch of stars popping out, and then Super Mario is going to come out on the side of Karate Man, and then it's just going to be like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters finished with Exodia obliterating, and then the fans win.
I have nothing to say.
And here we go. We're off to a strong start with a triple threat. All three on a standstill right now. Now, I'd be remiss to not mention the fact that Rohit Raju and Chris Bay do have some tag team experience with each other at one point. Rohit Raju, as we know, enlisting the help of Chris Bay at one point. Chris Bay ultimately finessing an opportunity for the X Division Championship out of this.
The ultimate finesser.
The big thing to note, all three of these men have been former X Division champions.
Within the past year.
Pretty much. Crazy to know. We've got three really strong stars within Impact Wrestling's roster that really can showcase themselves. The game wasn't on a streaming service, Andrew. I'd watch the Liverpool-Manchester United tomorrow. It's a huge rivalry. United's in first, Liverpool's in second. But the difference is 2 points for first place. It's going to be great. Also, I love that reference. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna check it out. I will let you know. For sure. I will do my best to check it out if I can. If not, I will be sure to catch a replay of it.
And we just got a little sticker or whatever on the corner of the screen mentioning that they're going to be releasing more what are they called, micro brawlers, starting on Monday. Last time they sold out.
The
And
micro
micro brawlers, yes, last time they sold out. So if you're going to want a set, you have to pre-order this Monday.
That's definitely one you're going to want to you're going to look forward to tomorrow, or Monday for sure, rather. I keep thinking today's Sunday because we're watching a pay-per-view.
I know.
It's such a weird feeling. Medic going for a Hurricane Rana, eating a facebuster in the process from Rohi Raju and getting a 2 count. Goodness gracious. Very nice counter.
Very nice.
Well, here we go. What's Rohi Raju now starting to take off Manic's mask. The whole premise of this is Rohi Raju, is trying to prove that Manic is TJP for some weird reason. The main premise is that, as Chris mentioned, Rohi Raju did ban TJP from competing within the Defeat Rohi challenge back at Final Resolution, so Manic showed up instead. Now, if Rohi Raju can prove that Manic is TJP, that will mean that TJP's win at Final Destination, as he calls it, will be invalidated, and the Exhibition Championship will be vacated. Wow. Manic does have some very flashy moves, I will say. Oh, this is my favorite. The sharpshooter. Look at that.
Good Lord.
So the beautiful thing about this modified sharpshooter is with the hands grabbed the way they are, if Chris Bay pulls up, that forces his legs to pull back, which puts more torque on the submission. As I say that, Manic switches it over to an Indian Deathlock, and, whoa, wait, side Russian leg sweep? Nope. An octopus hold? Oh, good grief. Chris Bay is still stuck in an Indian Deathlock while Rohit Raju locks him into an armbar. Oh, wait. What is he do? Oh, back suplex.
Oh, that was awkward.
Ooh,
Very awkward for Chris Bay's legs.
that's going to put some torque on the leg. Chris, what do you think of this match, man?
Very busy, if I may. All three men have been in the action pretty much the whole match. Sometimes in triple threats, you see one man get taken out and then the two go for it, but all three men have been going the whole match.
Full speed.
Full speed.
Like they say about the exhibition, it's not about weight limits, it's about no limits.
That just screams like 2007.
Hey, I mean, it is true.
Chris Bay missing a diving baseball slide.
Skinning the cat, but Rohit Raju catching it into a power bomb hold. Ooh, hardest part of the ring, the apron. Hashtag patent pending. Hashtag trademark.
Someone.
Hashtag.
I went to a wrestling show last night, and someone got. I sat right in front of the announcers table, so I heard everything that they were saying. And someone got back body slammed onto the corner, onto the apron. They're like, the hardest part of the ring. And I thought of you and just started giggling.
Hardest part of the ring, trademark, hashtag copyright, patent pending. Oh, Rohi Raju going for the mask. He is grabbing that mask hard by the ring.
Imagine he takes his mask off and it's not TJP.
Oh, if it's not TJP. Oh, wait. Oh, he got the mask. He got the mask.
There's another one on. I think I saw it when he went down.
Oh boy. Who is it? Oh. It's Keishan Manic. It's Keishan Manic. Very nice DDT from Keishan Manic over there. Going up to the top rope. Catching him with the auto finesse. Oh my God.
A super diving art of finesse.
And a double art of finesse.
We have a new champion.
Going on to
One,
Keisha Manic,
two.
getting a 2 count.
There's you knocking Chris Bay off of Manic.
Holy Christmas. That was dope.
That was crazy.
Yo. Kurt saying you live stream 100 out of 100 now, Chris and Andrew. Thank you for support from me and Billy. Anytime, my man. Anytime.
Thank y'all for tuning in every single show we have.
Ooh, switch out for a single leg sweep into a straight up Rising Gamagiri.
What time is it right now in Australia, you guys?
Jumping European uppercut. And Chris Bay setting Rohit Rajuv up to the top. Wow.
What a sequence.
I'm
super diving art of finesse, the double art of finesse.
And we got Keisha Manic. Those of you who don't know the reference, whenever you unmask Jushin Thunder Liger from New Japan Pro Wrestling, he turns into Keishan Liger, where he's like ultimately violent and like wild and everything. And then, as I say that, Keisha Manic knocks out Rohit Raju. And the Beta Driller. 1, 2. Nope. Getting a 2.
Chris Bay breaking up the pin.
Kurt saying it's 116. So 7 hour.
But it's technically Sunday there, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Time zone difference.
Time zones are dumb.
Blame the sun.
Damn you.
You're supposed to praise the sun. 5 points to whoever gets that reference.
I get that reference.
Oh. Manic coming over with a tilt-a-whirl side up, looking to set up for a tombstone? Nope. Wait, did he just grab poking the eyes of Keishan Manic? Flipping over, getting another tombstone? Mule kick and a tombstone. Oh, jumping knee from Rohit Raju. And we got a kick battle.
1, 2.
Pump kick onto Keishan Manic. Keishan Manic flipped over on Chris Bay. Getting a 2 count.
Terrible camera work. Just on that one little cut.
It was very unexpected.
Nell saying that it's Sunday here. I assume that means 2:17 a.m., which you're a madman. Go to sleep.
Or stay with us.
Yeah, go sleep after us.
I'm trying to figure out who Manic could be right now with that face paint. I can't figure it out.
I'm trying to read Roju's shorts. It says Mocha Skin Marshall.
Manimal.
Jesus Christ. Mocha Skin.
Slugging off between Keishan Manic and Rohit Raju. I'm gonna call him Keishan Manic for the rest of this match. I'm just gonna call him Keishan Manic. What is he doing? What are they doing? Oh, setting up for an art of finesse. Manic on the top and a springboard DDT. Dropping Rohit Raju on the ringside.
No.
Wow. Abdominal stretch bomb. Getting a 2 count.
He kicked out.
It was a Thumbelina Crucifix bomb. Wow. I'm learning more as I'm listening, and I'm very amazed.
Chris Bay just kicked out of that crazy-ass sequence.
Frog splash from Keishan Manic and a punt kick from Rohit Raju. Rohit Raju trying to steal the pin from Chris Bay, getting a 2 count.
This match is crazy. This match is actually crazy.
Good grief.
They're just going and going and going. Oh my Lord. This might be the best match I've seen since we've been doing Impact shows.
I am amazed. I am just amazed.
This is the best Impact match that I've seen since we've been doing Impact shows.
The tension is very rough right now as Roshi was going up to the top.
Anybody but Manic and Rizzy.
As Manic gets dropped.
Chris Bay with the Enziguri on the top rope.
Rohi Reju tripping up Chris Bay. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing?
Double
Double
stomp.
stomp. And the Fujiwara armbar into the crossface. That's not a regal stretch. It's a crossface. I'm confused. Ooh, Rohi kicking the bottom rope to get him back more into the middle. And Chris Bay breaking it up. I'm so happy about this match, but man. And then I gotta watch the Liverpool and Man U match tomorrow, for sure.
1, 2.
Double kick out. Chris Bay opening up with strikes, and Rohit Raju with the jumping bicycle knee. Blocking the kick from Chris Bay, and the knee. Kishin Manic with the roll-up. Got him.
Kishin Manic.
An
insane match.
Michael, what's going on, buddy?
What up?
Oh, welcome to the show. You missed an amazing match. I don't know if you were watching.
Crazy.
I don't know if you were watching beforehand. Holy Christmas. Mike, I hope you watched that match. If you didn't, you missed out on a big match.
That's going on my list of best matches of the year already.
Considering you still haven't seen Kota Ibushi versus Jay White,
up.
I'm going to bring it up. You haven't watched it.
I have no access to watch it.
You have the internet. Good grief. Anyways, Michael, thank you for joining us tonight. Hopefully you stay with us. You're in for a great show. Like, so far, this has been a really good show. Michael's saying he missed it. You definitely got to watch. When you get the chance, try to watch this match. This has been bonkers.
This match was
straight up bonkers.
Insane. And the women's tag team match was really, really good. But this match was... I can't.
I'm such a fan of all three of them. And seeing Manic unmasked and just becoming, like I said, Kishin Manic, if you will. This was nuts. This was nuts. Oof. Chris, this is for you.
I'm ignoring it. I'm not looking.
I tried now. I've been trying. He just doesn't want to.
Watch it. I'm going to watch that. I'm going to watch the... what was it? The Ishii and Cobb?
Shingo Takagi versus Jeff
Shingo.
Cobb.
Why can't I remember that? I'm going to watch that one too. Don't worry.
Backstage segment with Eddie Edwards and Alicia Edwards. Oh, man. Eddie Edwards saying not for Alicia Edwards to go ringside because that will result in harm's way. I don't blame him necessarily for this because he makes sense.
I don't blame him either.
He's trying to protect her. And I know she's a wrestler, but man. Even Martin saying, watch the Ibushi match. Like, everyone here has watched that match with me for Wrestle Kingdom. They watched it with me on the watch along. You guys know how much I was marking out along with Will. You have to watch the match. You just have to.
I'm looking on... I'm looking on YouTube to see if it's on there, and it's not.
while we're setting up for our next match, it looks to be the Knockouts Championship match between Deonna Purrazzo and Taya Valkyrie. We're getting the build-up for that match. Deonna Purrazzo, as we already know for this storyline purpose, coming in at Slammiversary, defeating Jordynne Grace to take the Knockouts Championship. Pretty much dominating for the women's division until she lost the belt to Su Yung coming back. Once Su Yung came back, that is when Deonna Purrazzo made the deal with Father James Mitchell, ultimately re-winning the championship back at Final Resolution in a no disqualification match. At that point, Su Yung is out of the picture for now. Deonna Purrazzo bragging that she is the best in the division, which drew the ire of Taya Valkyrie. As we already know in the Knockouts Championship, Tag Team Championship tournament, Deonna Purrazzo and Kimber Lee were eliminated by Taya and Rosemary.
First round.
Right. Sorry. I had a lag.
Look, Niall saying easily match of the year. Yes, that triple threat was indeed match of the year.
Yeah, which you still haven't watched. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
Triple threat that just happened, he's saying is match of the year, which I agree with.
I don't think that's all he's saying, but
There's no context. I'm using it.
the stubbornness.
I do have a hard head.
So this is what leads us to this match. Taya Valkyrie, as we know, the longest reigning Knockouts champion of the modern era in Impact Wrestling, facing off against Deonna Purrazzo, the Virtuosa. What's up, Chris?
Taya held the title for like 60 years. Well, it felt like it. And I didn't watch Impact back then.
It was really good. I mean, she did elevate that title for what it was worth. Also, this theme song is a banger. You can't tell me it's not a banger.
I'm listening. Can't really hear it that well.
Accompanied by Decay, we've got Taya Valkyrie coming out. Taya Valkyrie of the Wrestle House attire. Man, I kind of want Deonna Purrazzo to win this, though. I'm a fan of the Virtuosa, but I'm a fan of both of them. I mean, Ty already has the AAA Reina de Reinas championship, so there's that.
I'm fine with either winning, but I also am going for Purrazzo.
It's kind of funny looking at her growth from when she first debuted in Impact Wrestling as the elegant and majestic, Valkyrie from Taya Valkyrie, and now she's, Taya Valkyrie.
Kurt's with us though with Purrazzo.
There you go. As Niall says, Ibushi versus Jay White. Chris. Martin saying, I don't see Taya winning this match due to her contract impact expiring soon. Well, there is that. There is that. That is also a big factor, the fact that she might be leaving Impact soon. James Crossing doing the hashtag WK giveaway. Sorry, Chris.
No, you're good. I was just saying, where would you see Taya going if she leaves?
Well, her husband's in WWE, so I gotta think that's probably where she's gonna end up. Gotta think. Also, sidebar, it's pretty funny that they, John Morrison is back in WWE, and on Legends Night, they had Melina as a legend.
Interesting. I didn't think of that.
It was just pretty funny to me. That's it.
They also had Alicia Fox as a legend, and we all know that's not a thing.
I mean, she does wrestle pretty well. She just hasn't gotten the opportunity to do it.
Alicia Fox?
Have you seen Alicia Fox wrestle? Like, actually wrestle? Not just... I'm not talking about the crazy, 2-second matches. I'm talking an actual wrestling match.
Yes.
We already know her Northern Light suplex, obviously, but I mean, she does have very fundamental skills down pat, and she can make someone look good. I'm just saying, Chris. I'm just saying. Any hoodle, who do you have for this one?
I'll let you take one guess.
Rosemary?
I just gave you my answer.
You have Deanna.
Yes. Wait,
That's
what
Kimberly.
happened? Why is Kimberly already attacking her?
We got a bit of a standstill. Why is Kimberly in a dress?
Yeah, that doesn't look safe for combat.
What is going on? Rosemary is just beating up on Kimber. Crazy Steve is just like, I'm not touching Susan.
Then why are you out there? Susan's filming crazy.
Susan now has one of her pumps ready
Uh-oh.
to attack Crazy Steve. Oh, and there you go. The referee just threw everyone out. Now saying, I've been focusing on 2 shows at the same time, so I haven't seen every minute of every match. I'll be sure to go back and watch all the matches on both shows I'm watching, though. Yeah, definitely. I have to catch up on No Peace Underground for sure. Like, I definitely have to watch that. I was looking forward to that. I keep calling her Karen. It's Susan. She's just recording everything like a Karen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a one-on-one match with no distractions now.
I have so many questions.
I'm ready for bed.
Are you? Martin saying, if she's leaving, Ty is 100% in my mind going to WWE. Makes perfect sense. Oh, and pair her with Miz and Morrison. Yeah, you got to think that's where it's going to lead. You got to think that's where it's going to lead. Ty is probably going to end up with Miz and Morrison. MTM?
How much longer does Morrison have with WWE?
He just started. It's only been a year.
Yeah, I mean, some people only sign 1-year contracts.
I think he's got a ways to go. I don't think he's going to leave anytime soon. I don't know if he signed one of those 5-year contracts, though. You got this one, Chris.
Trying to think of what this move's called.
It's just joint manipulation before the stomp on the elbow.
Yeah, Perazo is just twisting and folding Taya's wrist and arm and stomping on it.
See,
Now
Val
arm
agrees
bar.
with me. Alicia Fox is 100% a legend. Absolutely agree.
Crazy.
She just doesn't get enough credit.
Just because you've been around for 11 years doesn't mean you're a legend.
So we're in agreement Melina's not a legend?
She's a multi-time women's champion.
Does that make R-Truth not a legend? Does that make the Gobbledygooker not a legend?
Gobbledygooker's
Coco Beware?
no.
I'm just saying, man. Like,
Subject.
Alicia Fox deserves credit. That's just my opinion. Oh, Martin, answering your question. It's a 3 to 4 year contract. He thinks. That sounds about right. Meanwhile, we got a back and forth even match between Taya and Deonna Purrazzo. Taya now on the offensive end with a kick to the hamstring of Deonna Purrazzo, followed by an Irish whip that is countered by a side Russian leg sweep by Deonna Purrazzo. Rolling over into the armbar? No.
She's going for an arm wrist lock slash.
Tequila Sunrise, actually.
Sure. And instead of going for the Fujiwara.
This is a really unique maneuver in the fact that you're working on the arm as she's going to want for her armbar, but you're also wearing down Taya, who does have a history of knee and ACL injuries.
As you can tell, she has knee braces on under her padding.
Exactamundo. Now saying Alicia's a multi-time champ since you're going by that logic.
Pretty sure she's only won one.
She should be, honestly. She like I said, if it weren't for the personal problems, she probably would have been a multi-time champion. I wish I could see her more. Like I'm a huge fan of Alicia Fox. Oh, wait.
Knee bar.
Deanna going for a knee bar. Good call, Chris.
Thank you. I'm familiar with a little bit of MMA.
Now that's gonna cause some damage for Taya going forward, especially. Oh wait, my apologies. I had to lag as I'm still lagging.
Very good. Deanna's barking at the ref and stomping on Taya's leg.
Okay, I'm back, and a kick to the hamstring. So what I was trying to say before I got frozen up, it's gonna affect her road to Valhalla because she's not gonna be able to get more. She's not gonna have a strong base, and it's gonna mess up her Northern Light suplex when she ends up into La Lanza, the double foot stomp. See, now saying it too. Her Northern Lights is, and here's a fact, the greatest of all time, undoubtedly. Chris is just like, I don't care. Alicia Fox sucks.
Not a fan.
I agree. I don't think there's anyone in the game who has a better Northern Lights than Alicia Fox.
Have you seen Peyton Royce's? I will admit it's not the best, but it's very good.
Have you seen Alicia Fox's?
I have.
Go look at Alicia Fox's again and compare it. I'm telling you.
I've seen it.
You might need to watch it again.
Martin, I literally just Googled this. He searched a multi-year contract at the end of 2019. So
at least 2 years.
He's here until the end of next year. Minimum.
A couple of chops from Taya Valkyrie onto Deanna Purrazzo.
And a very iffy spear.
And the spear, yeah. Looks more like a takedown than a spear.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe it's that leg that's been worked on.
Could be. Nevertheless, it did get a 2 count.
Taya's sitting there literally punching her own knee, trying to get it to...
Trying to unknot the knee.
Trying to heat it up.
The Brooklyn Baller is considered a legend. If that's the case, Alicia Fox should be considered an all-time great.
I'm here for that one. I agree with that one. Yeah.
Ooh, Ty going for the road to Valhalla, but it didn't work out. That knee, basement drop kick by Deanna Purrazzo.
That was ugly. Got an ugly little like backbreaker kind of thing that just didn't work for either star.
But she tried to get the roll through over. It didn't really work out, and then we got a back suplex from Taya. It's that knee.
2 count for Taya.
Ooh. And getting a 2 count. Do you hear that explanation from Matt Stryker, Chris?
I don't.
It's so beautiful. He actually is explaining the fact that there's no base on the leg because Taya's leg is taking so much damage. There's a problem with weight distribution, so she can't distribute enough power to flip it over into a proper maneuver.
Listen to that psychology by Matt Stryker. What a guy. What a guy.
I'm so proud of my biological dad.
And speaking of working on legs, Taya has Deanna all folded up and...
Ooh, are we doing Regal stretch?
Stomp.
Oh, curb stomp. You're right. I think you're ahead.
I'm about 2 seconds ahead of you, yeah. Is it STF?
Very nice. Now I wonder how long she's going to hold it. That knee's going to be problematic. Now you got to wonder, the fact that Deanna doesn't have Kimberly and Susan by her side at this point, how do you think that's going to affect her psychology going into the match?
I don't think it should. It shouldn't at all, but character-wise, it could. I could think maybe she needs help, but she's the women's champion for a reason. She won it by herself. She doesn't need help.
Fair.
And Taya can barely even wobble over to Deanna.
Oh boy, this is a problem for her at least. James saying, "Happy Saturday." Thanks so much, buddy. Happy Saturday to you as well, my man. Hope you're having a great time.
Bicycle kick by Deanna. And a head kick by Taya.
Oh, she can't run on that leg.
She can't. Yeah, she can barely run.
Ooh, setting up for
Fujiwara. Fujiwara is in.
That was almost La Mystica level. Taya rolling over, shoulders are down, and roll back into the Fujiwara armbar. I love Matt Striker's call for it.
And the double Fujiwara. This is over. It's over. Taya just needs to.
Oofa.
And she taps out.
There you go.
Deanna with the double armed Fujiwara. That was nasty.
Now saying it baffles me that Deanna wasn't NXT Women's Champ when she was there. She's that damn good. She really is.
And it's not even the fact that she wasn't champion. They didn't even try to use her. Like, at all.
It's really depressing. Like, they put her on Raw and, like, gave her the same entrance as Chelsea Green when she was debuting on Raw. Mm-hmm. And then that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, Deanna in NXT had the Mae Young Classic run, and that was it. She was never featured. She was on TV maybe once or twice and losing efforts. And yeah, she was on Raw and jobbed to Charlotte.
Man.
And here she is. Just the actual knockout queen. Like, she's probably the hottest knockout in recent memory.
It's crazy too because she beat her rather cleanly too. Oh wait, Asa Romero and Johnny Bravo. This part is a Wrestle House continuation. I love it. So AC's looking for facts to clear Larry D, who's currently in jail after facing the charges of shooting Johnny Bravo during the wedding with Rosemary. Oh. What? So AC Romero has gone into the Knockouts locker room and has discovered the Ring Rust cologne. But he didn't say whose bag he got it out of. So is he implying Larry D might be innocent? Harley saying, damn it, Taya lost. Yeah, you missed that one, unfortunately. Taya tapping out to the double armbar, as Chris pointed out.
Double Fujiwara.
Indeed. Welcome back, by the way. Hope the child is good. Oh boy. Niall, I hope you're ready. You're about to get your wish. Karate Man's about to face Ethan Page. Shout out in the comments below, who do you think is going to win this match, whether it's the Karate Man or whether it's Ethan Page?
That's right.
This segment always gets me. So, do you want to add the backstory to this one, or do you want me to do it?
I don't know anything about it.
So the North have been on the rocks lately after losing their tag team championships to the Good Brothers. What once was a very, very dominant tag team tag team, if you will, has now been broken up. And Ethan Page trying to save the team, unfortunately, didn't really work out. So Ethan Page tried to have the support of the Karate Man to kind of help out Josh Alexander, but didn't really work out so well, which has led to this match. Ethan Page now in the backdrop. Oh, Karate Man can walk on water?
What are we watching?
When can Karate Man walk on water?
What are we watching?
Here we go.
Oh my god. What are we watching?
It's going to be the match of the year. You still got to watch the real match of the year, by the way. Harley saying Karate Man. I think Karate Man's got this. This is going to be a tough one, though. Oh, man, they're channeling their key really hard for this one. Oh, got him. He punched him into Mount Rushmore.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
He made Karate Man curse.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
This has Naruto written all over it.
Karate Man channeling the energy of the earth right now, taking out Ethan Page with a series of kicks and punches. Ethan Page firing off with a couple of punches and an uppercut, dropping Karate Man. Uh-oh. Yeah, this might be how they're writing off Ethan Page. Is this a cinematic match? No. This is a match between Karate Man and Ethan Page. These are two totally different athletes. I'm just saying.
They're in a ring of fire.
This is a battle within the mind. Bicycle kick! A bicycle kick by Karate Man onto Ethan Page. Man, Luke Kang would be jealous.
64 hit combo.
Toasty. Did he just he pulled out Ethan Page's heart. He pulled out Ethan Page's, and he used the heart to kill line. Eat the heart. Eat the heart. Oh, walking to the. Oh, man. Ethan Page is dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, Karate Man literally just ripped the fucking heart out of Ethan Page and walked up some stairs. Match is over.
Noah, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the show. We just witnessed live murder.
Oh, well, Lord.
I'm flabbergasted. Poor Ethan. Man, I'm gonna miss Ethan. Oh wait, what? Don Callis and Moose.
Moose looks very upset. Let's see. Harley saying Taya should have won and then Rosemary turned on her for the title.
I'd be okay with it.
Martin and Niall both saying that that's how Ethan Page gets to greener pastures. AEW, NXT, AEW are
guys. Ethan Page is dead. His heart got ripped out. Where is it? How is he going to go to AEW or NXT? He's dead. We watched him die.
This just in by Respect the Ring. Karate Man murdered Ethan Page. Harley saying R.I.P. Ethan. Niall saying, by the way, I didn't mean better companies. I could have phrased that better. I just meant that's how he leaves Impact.
Don Callis trying to sway Moose. Ooh. Damn.
Ooh, Noah and Martin both bringing up Allie died on Impact as well.
They'll find a way. See, Allie just exploded, and her particles kind of reformed in Impact in AEW, but she's still corrupted, so she's the buddy now. But like, we saw a man's heart get ripped out on Impact Wrestling
Didn't Allie technically die in another realm?
in the undead realm. Therefore, she's now alive.
Oh shit! It's time for Barbed Wire and Mayhem.
See, Harley saying his ghost can. So I guess technically the ghost of Ethan Page can debut on AEW.
You ready for some Full Metal Mayhem? Not Full Metal, Barbed Wire Mayhem.
Barbed Wire Massacre. You
Yes.
ready for this one? Are you ready for this one?
I don't know. I've never seen one live.
You haven't? You're in for a treat. I'm just, wow. Huh. Guys, I'm still kind of shooken up on watching Live Murder.
Yeah, we just watched Live Murder and we're supposed to finish the show. I don't know about that.
So, Harley saying Allie got stabbed in the throat. Yeah. So, but Allie died in the undead realm. So, Allie's soul could have been saved by Father James Mitchell, or her particles could have been reassembled in the living.
Emphasis on the undead realm.
Man. Now saying I missed the ending to that match, so I was trying to hear what Atticus Corbin was saying on NPU, but I rewinded it. That was a cinematic masterpiece. Niall, don't spoil No Peace Underground for me. I actually want to watch that. I actually want to watch that. Just let me know if it was really good. Or if anybody in the comment section wants to know, then message Niall. Noah, so I all jokes aside, I know like Allie, died and reformed in AEW, but like, Ethan Page is probably going to be out of Impact, and is probably going to go to AEW or ROH or NXT or what have you. But he left on a pretty high note. I just like to have fun with it.
Barbed Wire Massacre.
What good is wrestling if you can't have a little fun with the story?
What good is wrestling without a story?
Could be ROH, early ROH.
It's just physical combat.
So, guys, are we ready for match number 8? Eddie Edwards versus Sami Callihan and Barbed Wire Massacre.
This isn't a Barbed Wire Massacre. This isn't Barbed Wire Massacre. Impact, you've already lost 10 points with Andrew.
I mean, I get why they did it. The historian in me remembers Barbed Wire Massacre as the ring ropes being replaced with barbed wire. This is just a Clockwork Orange House of Fun match, or Raven's Funhouse Rules, just with barbed wire. Everyone who's watched Impact Wrestling back when it was TNA will know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not against it.
Or old ECW.
Or old ECW. But people will know exactly what I'm talking about when they say it. Harley, you probably have seen Barbed Wire Massacre. You probably can vouch for me.
I mean, I've seen them. I've just never watched it live.
Well, yeah, no, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm a little bit iffy. I'm sure it's going to be a great match regardless.
Will we see blood?
Most likely.
Yeah.
Or actually, maybe not. Maybe not. It depends on how what their risk appetite is for the COVID-19 pandemic.
True.
Sami Callihan making his entrance in, and Sami Callihan has been on a roll since he ever arrived in Impact Wrestling. Wouldn't you say?
1000%. 1000. Has he been champ yet?
He has been.
Yeah. He had it as they had the fuck. What was the group he had?
OVE.
Yeah, he was champion in OVE. Yeah, I remember that.
Lost it to Tessa Blanchard, actually.
And the rest is history. R.I.P.
Not letting us all know, GCW's YouTube in a couple of weeks is going to be doing 24 hours of wrestling for $3.99. Wow. I'm going to check that out. When's the official date? Noah's showing ECW. This is an ECW throwback for him. And we got Elite Harley Q. Hello.
I'm going to take a wild guess that we've heard from her today.
Welcome to the Twitch side of Respect the Ring. All right, Chris, let me hear it. Who do you have for this one?
Sammy Callahan.
Any particular reason why?
Because he's a psychopath. And Ken Shamrock, probably.
Well, as we saw a little bit earlier, Sammy skirting the ropes. Goodness, why didn't he just go around the other side?
Sammy trying to get in the ring as slowly as he can without touching the ropes.
I don't get why he didn't go around the other side, but I guess. Matt Stryker pointing out a very, very important facet of this match. The fact that Eddie Edwards is fighting this match on pure emotion right now, given what he has encountered with Sami Callihan in the past. And like he said, an angry fighter is a sloppy fighter.
Yep. Emotions will destroy you.
Starting this match off, as expected, both men just going head to head, trying to shove Eddie Edwards into the ropes, or the barbed wire, excuse me, but getting countered out, and Sammy's unfazed by that barbed wire.
Sammy's like, I'll just put this back where you got it.
This is going to be interesting.
Oh no, you too. Fatal Destiny Aaron saying, just got your thoughts on the third greatest match of the year, Karate Man versus Ethan Page.
Chris just doesn't like wrestling.
I love cinematic matches, but that was too dumb for me. Like, I love dumb shit, but that was...
It was the third greatest match of the year, and we already know what the two other greatest matches are, right?
Yeah, the triple threat from earlier and the women's tag team match from earlier.
Christopher.
Elite Heart is saying, Eddie and Martin saying Chris is 3-3 right now between Buffalo and Baltimore. Yep, and I believe it's halftime, if not just getting back from half.
So Harley's got Eddie. You've got Sammy. Sammy.
Yep. Sammy is in the rope.
Oof. And that hurts too. Noah's saying he has the ECW belt. Show us the belt.
Oh, super kick.
Did you say super kick?
Yeah, he super kicked Sammy.
I'm seeing that he just grabbed barbed wire.
Before that.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, he's outside the ring right now with a little
strand of barbed wire.
Spool.
And now he's trying to put it on Sammy's head, right?
Yeah, he's struggling.
Oof. Crowning Sami Callihan with a crown of barbed wire. Oh no. Oh, that makes me cringe. And Sammy's cut open.
Where is this crowd noise coming from?
Yes. Aaron pointing out correctly the others are Okada and Ospreay and Ibushi versus White. Chris.
Aaron, how'd you feel about that X Division triple threat match earlier? We were marking out on camera.
I just want to point out this man is trying to use the exhibition championship to avoid watching these other two matches.
I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Do you want me to get off of Hard to Kill right now and go watch it?
Do it! Do it! And then come back and give us your opinion. Oh, shoving the barbed wire ropes out. Sammy's hair is a mess right now.
Elite Harley said, "I have the Raw and Women's SmackDown belts, women's championships."
Oh, dope.
That is dope.
Everybody send us a picture of your belts. I want to see
Yeah. Go comment on one of our posts, a picture of you and your
post
belts.
it on our page.
And Aaron, that's unfortunate because TJP did not win. Manic did.
Well, TJP wasn't even in the match. It was Manic, as Chris said.
Got me wondering if you could hear me or not.
You're like, I can hear you, but I think you're like cutting out from time to time. And then I can catch what you're saying like right at the end. It could be me, though. Because I've been fighting audio all day. I think everyone's going to join in on your idea, Chris.
What?
The putting belts and sending a picture in.
Oh, yeah.
Chris has his belt right there.
And my other one's put up, so I can't get it.
How bloody do you think this match is going to get, Chris?
Bloodier. On a scale of bloodiest, it's going to be bloodier.
Did I just imagine that, or did I just see an N64 controller?
You imagined it.
I imagined it, right? I really thought I saw an N64 controller wrapped with barbed wire.
Oh, there's something in that. It looks like a grocery sack. It might be.
Oh, no!
R.I.P. Eddie Edwards.
That was vicious. Goodness. Harley's saying the more blood, the better. Harley wants to see blood. Aaron saying, belt comment, what did I miss? Chris, fill him in.
Oh, what part?
Both.
Belt comment. Go to one of our previous posts, specifically the one we posted today about us going to be watching tonight, and post pictures of your replica belts in the comments. Oh, elbow drop by Sammy Callahan on the barbed wire sheet of metal.
Now saying, I'm not sure if you got the other comments, but I said about the 24-hour stream starting on the 29th of this month at 8 p.m. EST and finishing at 8. Oh!
Yeah, the stream is called Fight Forever.
Joey Janela's thing. That's what it was. Joey Janela's working with GCW on that. I'm watching that. You down to watch it?
What are we watching?
GCW's 24-hour stream.
We can do a part of it, yeah.
Yeah. Fun time. I don't know if we're going to do a cover show on it because that's a 24-hour stream, but...
Yeah, no. I'm not going to do that.
I could attempt it. It probably won't end very well.
Did you say it was?
Everyone
January
in the comment
29th.
section, do you want us to do a 24-hour stream?
We'll have to do it on Saturday the 30th because I'm going to a wrestling show on the Friday the 29th. It's 2 weeks from today. Yesterday.
Now saying we got another deathmatch fan. Yes, it seems Harley is a deathmatch fan right now with all the blood, especially from Eddie Edwards.
Blood.
Oh my god.
Speaking of blood, I can show y'all.
He's got this shirt. Britt Baker shirt.
I bought my a Britt Baker bloody nose shirt.
I can't.
The Blood Queen.
Oh,
Hey.
Kurt says he's down to do a 24-hour stream.
I got a question for you.
What's up?
What was the better bloody moment? Britt getting her face busted open, or Becky Lynch getting her nose busted?
Oh, Becky Lynch, dude.
Yeah.
Becky Lynch.
'Cause it turned into a whole thing.
It made the man.
It made the man. It made her year-long championship ring. Oh yeah, I agree. Oh, is this? Nope, it's just a big bundle of barbed wire.
Chris, it's an N64 controller.
I just see a bundle.
I didn't imagine it. It was an N64 controller.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
I thought I saw an N64. I know my video games.
I just saw a bag full of barbed wire. I didn't see any controllers.
Is he? Oh God, he linked it to his mouth.
He's playing.
Wait.
He's played the game.
What's in that controller?
It's time to play the game.
Something's in that controller.
You think we're gonna have another tic tac, another tac spot?
I think there's a charge in that controller. Unless they, I mean, like, oof. Oh God. Oh goodness gracious.
I like this.
This is bloody.
Martin said if we're doing a 24-hour stream, we're gonna need a lot of coffee.
Yeah, we will. Look, Lucasberg doing the hashtag WK giveaway.
You know, Noah and Harley have both been here commenting, and I just now noticed that they have the same last name because Harley is his wife.
Yeah.
I'm just here talking to y'all, man. I'm not paying no attention. Aaron has the IWGP Intercontinental Championship, but he doesn't currently have it because he's getting it worked on. I have a picture with me wearing it.
It's all good, man. Whenever you get the chance.
Lotus Borg saying, I'm so
dope.
old school. I'm currently wearing a Rock shirt from 99.
That's dope, man. That is awesome.
Harley's saying, OMG blonde moment. I just don't connect shit.
No, but seriously, guys, thank you so much for watching us.
Yeah,
Honestly,
we're doing
we're
pretty
excited.
good on numbers wise right now. We have quite a.
Hmm?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching us. You can catch us here on Facebook. You can catch us on YouTube. You can catch us on twitch.tv/respect the ring, all one word. Or you can YouTube respect the ring, one word. We also have a giveaway going right now. If Andrew would like to spit it real quick. Or should we wait till after this match?
It was such a segue.
I thought you were telling me to plug the networks.
I was about to say Noah and Harley should bring the child in and have a full family watching us, but I can do that too.
You're bringing that up, and I just plugged our whole thing.
Falcon bomb from Eddie Edwards onto Sami Callihan. Oh my God!
To a barbed wire chair.
Holy Christmas! Giveaway. So as long as you are liking the Facebook, the YouTube, and the Twitch, all three platforms, make sure you're liking and following the Facebook. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube and clicking that notification bell, and make sure you are following the Twitch page. As long as you comment hashtag WK giveaway on all of our videos, starting from the Wrestle Kingdom video up until January 29th, you are entered into a giveaway to win the WWE Elite Legends Series 8 figures. I don't have them with me right now. If you check our Facebook page, I have pictures of them. And we will be picking a winner at random at New Japan Pro Wrestling, The New Beginnings live stream, which we will be covering, by the way.
Yes.
Clinton saying, Deathmatch Callahan. Sorry, but Eddie's not winning this. You know, that's what I was thinking, too. CZW, Deathmatch Callahan, all day. Aaron asking, who do I think is winning between Konami and Natsupoi tonight? I want Konami. I feel like Natsupoi is going to win, but I want Konami. Oh, that's tough. I'm going to commit to Konami. That's my pick. I'm probably going to be wrong, but
Konami.
Now saying 2 death matches on 2 screens for me right now. This is fun. That's right. You're watching No Peace Underground. Noah saying, huh, a giveaway, and Harley asking what the hashtag is. Yes, so all you have to do, Noah and Harley, just like and follow our Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube, and follow our Twitch, and then do that hashtag right there. Hashtag WK giveaway. I'm counting you, Luke Kudisberg. Don't worry. James, I got you covered. So
Clint
yeah,
saying, hashtag respect Konami.
absolutely.
Our daughter loves wrestling.
Yeah,
Good.
so you know what? Chris, can you cover while I grab the figures? I'll do a showing of it.
Harley is giving us a WK giveaway. Oh shit. They both just have a ball of barbed wire just throwing them into each other's faces.
I have returned.
You told me to cover and you moved over 2 feet to grab something?
Well, it's secured next to my desk, covered up, so it doesn't get damaged. But when you enter this contest and you win, you will win one Jake the Snakes Roberts figure, completely unopened, mint on card, good
All
condition.
are mint and unopened.
All unopened, mint on card. You will also win one Ultimate Warrior, mint on card.
And real quick, we have dueling barbed wired weapons. Eddie Edwards has a barbed wire bat. And
they're trading out.
Did you see Sammy go to?
Because Sammy likes the bat, and Eddie loves Kenny, the kendo stick.
So that's why it has Kenny written all over it.
Yes, it's nicknamed Kenny. You will also win one Eddie Guerrero, which is my favorite.
That's the one I want.
This is the one that's the hardest to find and the most valuable. Unopened, mint on card.
Oh my God, Andrew.
Yes.
Eddie just hit him with Kenny, and instead of letting go,
oh my God. His neck snaps back on that chain so badly. Oh my God. You will also win one Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff. Mint on card, undamaged. So all 4 of those figures can be yours by doing what Harley's doing right here, typing hashtag WK giveaway. All you have to do is just like the Facebook, follow the Facebook, subscribe to YouTube, and follow the Twitch. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. I promise you.
Shipping's free. You don't have to purchase to join or anything. Everything is free for y'all.
Indeed. And those figures right now are over $100 worth in value. So
combined.
If you were to buy them separately, you'd be paying over $100 for all 4 of those. I'm giving it to you for free, just as our thank you for showing support to Respect the Ring.
100% funded by Andrew. Don't let him look like the
details. As Clinton will show you right here. Walmart was selling the Eddie Guerrero figure. They only had like 1 or 2 on the shelf, but they were super expensive. A pile driver onto the barbed wire board. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. He kicked out at 2.
Eddie is screaming. Dude, look at Sammy's face.
Oh my God. They're linked together by barbed wire right now.
Dude, Sammy is blood red and Eddie's barely bleeding.
All the blood dried off from Eddie, but like Sammy is just cut. Goodness. Brittany Shreve, hashtag WK giveaway. You're entered. I'm tabulating everything right now, so we're going to do the drawing on New Japan Pro Wrestling's The New Beginning pay-per-view. We're doing a watch along for that, so when you join us for that one, that's when I'm going to do the live drawing. I'll announce the winners, or I'll announce the winner, and I'm going to contact you. Yeah, I figured it was you. I figured it was you. No worries. But you have a max of 3 entries per day. So when you comment hashtag WK giveaway on Facebook, that's one. You comment on your YouTube channel hashtag WK giveaway, that's another one. Comment on the Twitch chat hashtag WK giveaway, that's a third.
One.
No, it's like
Oh,
AEW figures you can't find in Walmart.
Sam Callahan just kicked out at 1.
I saw that. That was nuts. Oh, cross-legged.
On the barbed wire chair and board.
That's gotta be. That's
1,
it.
2, 3. Eddie Edwards has victorious.
Goodness gracious.
That was crazy. That was a match.
My God.
So we only have the 6-man left, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Like I was shocked by what I just saw right there. And it came like Matt Stryker points out. It came from the diehard Emerald Explosion. Man. Let me catch up on these comments real quick. I'm sorry. Noel Oliva saying the AEW figures you can't find at Walmart. Yes, I know. If I had some AEW figures, I was planning on doing the giveaway for those. These are actually just as hard to find as well nowadays. You can probably find like 1 or 2 of them, but you're not going to find them all at the same, unfortunately.
I have yet to see an A figure in person. Like, my Walmart either doesn't get them or is sold out before I can even get there.
Kurt saying Undertaker is 900% a legend, Chris.
Only 900?
Only 900. Aaron saying, watching No Peace Underground reminds me of Atticus Cogar and Masada, hoping that happens that fight forever. Did you see Ricky Shane Page and Masada at Memento Mori? Tell me you saw that one. Quinton verifying the New Japan Pro Wrestling New Beginning pay-per-view is super stacked. All kinds of crazy good matches on that card, and I'm going to be covering that. I will drag Chris out of bed, and he's going to cover it with me, too.
If I don't work, I will 100% cover.
You totally should. Wrestle Kingdom was a blast. Everyone had a fun time during that one, so I think you're going to enjoy it.
I wanted to join, but
Work. It happens.
That's why I'm able to be here every night on every stream, is because I work mornings. So it's a give and take.
Double-edged sword.
Mm-hmm.
Let's catch up real quick on these. Harley saying, I want a Nick and Matt Jackson. Which one? Series 1 or Series 3? 1 or 3?
Greedy bastards get 2 sets before some people get 1. That's what happens when you're the bosses.
Harley's calling all the matches so far tonight. So, I mean, technically, Harley and Noah are a couple, so therefore they're both calling the matches.
Oh, Impact Rebellion on April 24th.
Nice. And we get Matt Stryker for that? Yo. Impact Rebellion. You ready?
Yeah.
Harley saying, Noah has a tattoo of the Undertaker's logo on the back of his neck. Kurt, that one's for you, buddy. That logo's sick, though. Memento Mori was a great show, as was No Hold Bar Volume 9. I have to watch Memento Mori. Like, I got through a good chunk of it, and I got to see the Ricky Shane Page versus Masada match, because that was the one I was looking forward to the most. I have to see the rest of the undercard. But it's so good from what I understand.
Have you seen Masada in person?
What's up?
Have you been able to see Masada in person?
I'm not, but I want to.
He is one of the nicest guys ever.
I believe it.
And he'll go to the ring and literally murder his opponent. I've seen it.
It's the same thing with Matt Tremont.
Oh, yeah.
Like Tremont's one of the nicest people I've ever met, but like he will cut a bitch.
Yeah, I assume you know the skewer spot. I got to see the skewer spot in person. He put the skewers in the dude's head and then hammered them with a guitar.
Good grief.
Yeah.
Delicious. Noah saying, I saw Kenny Omega at one Walmart in Delavan.
Should have bought it. Unless you saw like the man Kenny Omega, then you should have gotten the picture.
Good luck with that. He's all over the world right now.
Imagine seeing Kenny Omega at Walmart of all places.
Of all places, right? Aaron saying, sadly, I didn't, but I may be able to watch it. I would. I have to watch No Peace Underground, though. Chris is going to watch it, too. He just won't admit it.
Dude, I'll watch anything as long as I can stream it. Shut up.
You know what was coming.
No, I'm sitting here watching TV and I look over at you and you're just like...
Because you know what was about to come. And if I'm not going to say it, you know who's going to say it in the comments. Let's see. Haru saying, I've seen the Bella Twins and the Usos and Asuka and Flair in person.
I need y'all to specify if this is like
What?
like IRL or you're talking about figures or what? Because I assume that Kenny Omega was a figure.
Yeah, Kenny Omega is a figure. He's saying he saw Kenny Omega at a Walmart. I'm confused. Wait, what are you...
Okay.
Are you saying,
she said real life. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Got it.
I didn't know if she saw the Bellas, the Usos, and the Asuka in person or figures.
Well, I think they are for like elites and stuff.
Yeah.
For like basic series.
Now saying I'll watch anything except for the match of the year, Christopher.
I'm just saying.
Guys, it's time.
Clinton says, so interesting thing. A page gave a shout out to Dragon Gate the other day, and they had a good show a few days ago too. Yes, they did. I have it on my queue actually. I've been meaning to watch it. I haven't gotten the chance because I've been so busy lately. But yes, Dragon Gate has been on fire for 2020, honestly, and I feel like they haven't gotten enough. Press or coverage. I'd love to cover a Dragon Gate pay-per-view down the line. So will Chris.
Sure. What?
Dragon Gate.
What about it? They're
We
killing
should
it?
cover then.
Okay. Literally, if I can stream it, I will watch it.
I'm down.
Okay. Let's see. James McCross is saying, can you think of one wrestler in history who doesn't have CTE? I'm guessing the current WWE roster because they don't take chair shots.
That's a topic we can't legally discuss.
We can, but we're not going to because that's it.
No, we legally can't because there is a lawsuit going on with CTE right now with wrestlers. So legally we cannot discuss that. So that's a topic we've got to skirt from. What we could say could get us in trouble.
Noah said yes. He's talking about figures. Harley, confusion. Flair hugged me in real life like ew. I apologize.
As we have Moose entering right now, the TNA World Heavyweight Champion Moose. Well, self-proclaimed TNA World Heavyweight Champion. As we all know, the TNA World Heavyweight Championship is technically defunct, but is the self-proclaimed champion.
Interesting. Harley said that Kenny is a dick.
I heard he's eccentric. I can't vouch because I haven't seen him in real life. Chris Sabin coming out next, one half of the Motor City Machine Guns, as we covered earlier today. As Chris does the symbol. As we covered earlier today, Alex Shelley out of the match with Chris Sabin, Rich Swann, and Moose as a result of some sort of medical issue, if you will.
Has been cleared up, not COVID.
Right.
Just medical and uncleared.
Right. It's not COVID. It's nothing that's causing him to be in massive trouble, if you will. He's just taking precautions. So that's the big thing to take away from it. Alex Shelley is okay.
Just unable to attend the show.
Yeah. James, my bad. No worries, man. like I said, we're open to talk about as much as we can on the show, but there's certain things we have to be careful of,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
legal reasons.
If you bring it up, we'll be able to tell you if we can talk or not.
Exactly. Martin saying, "How's Hard to Kill been? I can't watch it live. The fight account I'm using already has 2 people on it, so I'm watching Hard to Kill after the show. It has been
Very good.
really solid.
Very good show.
Really good show, honestly. Now, we say that with the added benefit of the fact that we're watching it live, so emotions are pretty high as well. But honestly, it has been a solid to really good show. Rich Swann coming out with the Impact World Heavyweight Championship. This
What a
may
weird
not have been the
team.
best entrance order. What's up?
What a weird team. Rich Swann, Chris Sabin, and Moose.
So, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm going to point out the obvious because it's necessary to be pointed out. The TNA World Heavyweight Championship is much bigger than the Impact World Championship.
Oh, yeah.
That's not a good look for your current championship.
Belts used to be huge.
Wait. Do you see what's on Carl Anderson's jacket?
Yep, and our boy Aaron just said Carl Anderson with the current BC logo on his hoodie.
Yeah. And the Bullet Club logo straight on the side of the head. And on the back of... What?
Is Carl trying to get his ass kicked by the Thomas?
More importantly, the fact that they have the Bullet Club logo, knowing full well New Japan Pro Wrestling owns the logo. Interesting. Let me just catch up on the comments real quick. Clinton saying, I believe the Jay White leaving New Japan thing is a work as he was spotted at the Fale Dojo. Today was mentioned on Fale Dojo page by Bad Luck and stuff. Yes. So it was mentioned that those of you who know when AEW tried to recruit him, he apparently was signed up to 2025, but New Japan saying his contract ends at the end of this month. So who knows? I'm going to let it rock. Don Callis.
I wonder if Don Callis is willing to pay off all fines and shit to use Bullet Club stuff.
I think it's more of an indicator that New Japan is in bed with Impact.
Sir, please use
that is a business terminology.
in bed.
In bed. It means they're strange bedfellows, basically.
Do you hear what Callis is saying?
Yeah. Wow.
Don Callis is name dropping Hogan, Flair, everybody else because they pale in comparison to the God and the greatest wrestler in the world from Canada, Kenny Omega.
I love Don Callis. That was a throwback to the Jackal right there. Oh, he's got the little V intro. He's got the little V Mills intro.
I don't know what that is.
Little V Mills is the guy that made Kenny Omega's AEW theme. Okay. Noah saying the title should be on the line. If you put the titles on the line, in this case, it would turn it into a Captain Falls match. Is that the Bullet Club Halloween logo?
This shit's getting weird, bro.
This is very intriguing. Like we mentioned, New Japan Pro Wrestling has the rights to Bullet Club, so the fact that they're using the Bullet Club logo so freely right now.
I think this whole situation in general is kind of weird. The whole having Don Callis and them working together. I don't know. This whole situation's crazy.
I'm just Martin saying, does this confirm New Japan is joining in with the fun with AEW and Impact? Honestly,
That'd be incredible.
we don't know. Like, I know the Super J Cup, we had Chris Bay from Impact, but no news about a full-on Bullet Club. Here's why I say this is interesting. We were just talking about Jay White potentially leaving New Japan Pro Wrestling because he doesn't feel respected in NJPW, but he's still the leader of the Bullet Club. He hasn't been ejected. What are the chances he comes to Impact and joins the American Bullet Club? Because remember, Jay White lives in Florida.
The only thing about New Japan joining into this thing is a travel nightmare due to COVID and whatnot.
I mean, he would just have to quarantine for like a taping or two.
Everybody would have to. If they bring over multiple NJPW stars to come, maybe.
Well, I'm not saying NJPW stars. I'm saying Jay White in general. Like,
I know.
what if this is
No.
Jay White?
I'm going back to this one.
Oh.
NJPW joining in on the AEW Impact. That would be a logistical nightmare. currently, due to quarantines and travel.
I mean, look at what we're getting right now, though.
I have chills.
We're getting a Bullet Club. This isn't even just a tease. This is just straight up slapping you in the face with it.
All three men have had something because Luke Gallows' tights have just Bullet Club on his stomach. So all three men and they're two sweeting. King Coda is God. I agree.
Harley's not a fan of Kenny and Carl and Luke. So we're voting for Rich and Chris Sabin because I know you're not a fan of Moose.
Moose, yeah.
Other than the point out, if you remember, Addison and Gallows are legally signed with New Japan too, as well as Impact. They just haven't returned because when COVID happened, Impact put them up to win the Impact versus. So they're signed with New Japan Pro Wrestling. And if you remember, right, the Good Brothers and Scott Moore and Rocky Romero mentioned this on the Good Brothers podcast. I don't know that they do. They do. The catch is, even though they're signed, they still don't have the rights to use the Bullet Club stuff, especially Kenny Omega. Because New Japan owns the rights to it, and now you're using the Bullet Club logo on an Impact broadcast. As far as we know, there's no partnership with New Japan and Impact, other than Carl Anderson and Doc Gallows.
Yeah, this whole situation is very, very touchy and very weird.
I'm excited. I mean, we can kind of discuss this because there's no legal lawsuit or anything on it, but Kenny on Bushi mode. It's true. Kenny is in full Bushi mode. Harley saying it straight up. It's a straight fuck you. It's a straight fuck you.
They're pretty much just saying New Japan come at us.
James saying, any chance AJ leaves WWE and goes to TNA? I doubt it. I think he
Yeah.
re-signed.
He has 2 years left.
If he does, it's not going to be anytime soon, but I wouldn't be against it.
I see him going to AEW instead or in JPW. I don't see him going to Impact.
Bullet Club is 4-4-4 for life, except for AJ Styles. Hashtag Young Bucks.
Oh, I mean, there's a dead guy in NXT right now that I'm sure they'd like to have back.
I mean, he has to lose weight first, but
Luke Gallows and... Is it Luke Gallows?
Doc Gallows.
Doc Gallows. Doc Gallows and Moose going shoulder to shoulder. Neither man going down.
No worries about the language. We're okay with it, but we just can't do it frequently.
Yeah.
So
We can speak how we want to do or whatever. Y'all can definitely speak however you want to. We're just trying to filter ourselves a little bit, but we do cuss. Yeah.
We can. Now saying I miss Gallows with his face paint. It looked awesome. Hopefully he brings it back soon. I think he will.
I literally just finished watching the Rumble from last year, right before we went on air, and he had his face paint, and it looked pretty cool.
It does. Aaron saying WWE fans can wear Bullet Club shirts visible on TV. How is this so different legally wise? Because contracts.
The actual guys are using them, not fans.
Yes, the fans can use them willingly because they're fans. The WWE has no control over your attire or what you wear. They can do their best to cover it, but they can't cover a whole group of it as long as
Yeah.
they're not showcasing it.
And
Converse,
there's been multiple occasions where they've been told to turn their shirts inside out or turn it backwards so you can't see certain symbols and whatnot. But WWE legally cannot. I mean, they can ask them to change their shirts, but they can tell them, "Hey, you can't come in here with that shirt on."
conversely, we're also talking about wrestlers as well who are legally signed to contracts representing a company.
Yeah.
So if someone like say AJ Styles were to show up all of a sudden and wear the Kingdom logo, not saying it will happen or it's ever happened, but if he does and he shows up to like WWE wearing the Kingdom logo, Ring of Honor can legally sue for that because they own the intellectual property rights to the Kingdom.
Yes. And then James saying
CT is off topic. We can't really legally discuss that. Benoit theories, we're
Not really.
okay with discussing, but we have to be very careful with skirting them.
Yeah. Harley asking if we watched BTE. I am currently caught up with BTE, yes.
I have a couple to catch up with, but I do watch it. I like it because it fills in the AEW gaps sometimes. Oh, wait. A couple of team ups with Moose and Rich Swann and Chris Sabin. Very nice. Double drop kick from a camel clutch position onto Carl Anderson. And Moose with a standing moonsault. 1, 2, kick out.
Teamwork, baby. I'm liking this. I like this Moose.
Moose is really good. Like, really good.
And Clinton said, that's not true. Remember, AJ Styles, along with Anderson and Gallows, were offered guaranteed contracts with NJPW. So if AJ left WWE, he'd be a guaranteed spot in New Japan.
Yeah, but you also got to count if AJ Styles wants to leave WWE. So far, he said he doesn't.
Yeah, he definitely has mentioned he doesn't want to.
And so far, I think he's re-signed with WWE recently, if I remember correctly. So
AJ, I believe, is signed until the end of 2023 or WrestleMania 2023. And then Kurt saying, "I wish WWE would join AEW War. That's too good to be true. Vince isn't having any of his guys lose, and AEW is not going to join them if they're going to lose every match."
So. Nasty backbreaker to Chris Sabin.
Very nasty. Oh shit, we got some emotes.
Hey, emotes.
Harley, use literally all the emotes. Don't spam, but
no, do it. Absolutely do it. I don't care.
Harley's saying that BTE is hilarious. It is. I actually watch it just to keep up with some storylines.
Carl Anderson now on the offense against Chris Sabin.
James asking, so if you went to the WWE event wearing a Ryback or a Benoit shirt, Benoit, they would tell you to turn it inside out or go buy his shirt and put it on. Ryback, I don't know. He is blacklisted.
Hard to say now because, I mean, you're not allowed in a WWE event, so who knows?
If you wear you're not allowed to WWE.
What's up?
So if you wear any kind of shirt right now, you're not allowed to WWE because you can't get in the building.
Chris Sabin fighting back up on Carl Anderson and a hammering on the back of the neck, dropping Chris Sabin back to the floor.
I'm going to do a quick little plug while this match is going on. Thank you everyone for watching. We're about 2 hours and 40 minutes into the show. We are in our main event. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Whether it was 30 seconds or the 2.5 hours that we've been here, y'all have been killing the support. The comments have been insane nonstop. We got like maybe a 10-minute period where we all just kind of chilled out, but everyone needs a little chill out session. So thank you everyone for paying attention, for hanging out, commenting, liking, subscribing, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch at twitch.tv/respectthering. It's been a very good show, and it's been a very good time hanging out with y'all.
What he said. I'm totally kidding. So Moose has been very good at holding off Doc Gallows. Rich Swann has been very good at keeping Kenny Omega at bay. And Chris Sabin is a good foil to Carl Anderson. This has been a very stylistically pleasing match. And Sabin and Rich Swann are pulling off old MCMG moves. Huh.
Let's see. Some emojis I can't really. Oh, raccoon. Now, since the last time he's watched Brody Lee was on, yeah, you got quite a bit to catch up on.
Oh my god.
Noah saying he wants a WWE or the BTE championship.
Get it.
That's a really cool looking championship.
Get it.
Clinton, it's sad nobody wants to hire Ryback because he talks so much shit on his YouTube channel. He's too busy stuff.
Oh yeah, because Ryback does mukbang videos.
Is he
But
really?
Ryback is also in a lawsuit with WWE over his name.
They have been for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Ryback or the big guy?
Ryback.
Ryback, okay. Harley, we do our best, but we're only amazing because our people because y'all interact with us, and because without that, we'd just be sitting here staring at screens.
Well, Chris would.
I do.
I just stared into space.
James saying when COVID ends, he's going to go to a WWE event wearing a Doink the Clown shirt. Let them try to tell me not to. And then it was this cookie nom nom noms.
Harley's just having a field day on our Twitch. I love it. I love it.
Twitch is fun to use.
Keep doing it. Honestly, keep doing it.
Oh.
Clinton said, I thought that lawsuit was over since he legally changed his name to Ryback. No, it actually isn't over. Actually, on his last couple of recent videos, he has mentioned he's still legally battling them over that name. What he did, Chris Sabin just flip Carl Anderson the bird? He did,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Yeah, right on hard cam.
Yeah, no. So Ryback has mentioned in a couple of his videos he's still in the middle of the legal battle with what he's done so far, and the reason why he hasn't entered into wrestling recently is because he's fighting to get that name on IP rights and stuff. He changed it to Ryback Reeves or something like that, but he hasn't gotten it approved yet by his own admission. Chris, this one's for you. In unrelated wrestling news, good news and bad news. Good news, Baltimore and Buffalo are in fourth quarter. Bad news, Buffalo winning 17-3, and Lamar left the game with an injury. You just lost Lamar Jackson.
And that'll end our season.
Oh, boy. Well.
Losing the game is fine. Losing Lamar is not. So hopefully he's fine.
For you guys, losing Lamar is a death knell.
The team.
Oof. Aaron's doing a couple of Twitch emojis too. I love it. This is awesome. Noah, thank you so much, man. Honestly, really, we appreciate it. We really appreciate it. Oh, a triple team splash onto Rich Swann. Kenny Omega getting a pin, but Chris Sabin breaking up the pin. I am really tripped up by the fact that they're using the Bullet Club logos. Kenny Omega's tights are looking pretty fire, though.
Literally.
Clinton, yes, that is a too sweet emoji. Go on Twitch and try it.
Are we allowed to? Too sweet?
I have no idea anymore. I don't.
I like the upside down one that Jay White does.
See, it's funny. They changed it because the Elite was doing the other two. So, oh, very nice Pele from Rich Swann. He didn't get the full momentum, though. And Moose with the tag. Yeah, they changed it because of the whole cease and desist thingy, but I don't know. It does look pretty nice, though.
Giant Uranagi by Moose on Carl Anderson.
And a nasty Glasgow kiss from Moose. It's not really called the Glasgow kiss, but that's what it was. And a hesitation dropkick for Moose. What?
Moose is floating like a featherweight right now.
If you had told me 2 years ago, yo, that was dope, man. Moose pinning Kenny Omega, getting a 2 count. Oofa. Gabriel, I was at church. Sorry. No, by all means, man. That I wholeheartedly approve of that, and I hope the services went well, man. Dylan, what's going on, buddy?
Yo, you're
Who
catching
missed
us
it
towards the
off
end
the
of the main
show?
event, but thanks for tuning in.
You missed an awesome show, man.
This
This
whole
show
show
has
has
been
been incredible.
amazing.
There's so many moving pieces.
Good grief, this made events. Double neck breaker, backdrop combo from Kenny Omega. And do I call them the Bullet Club? I don't know if I can call them the Bullet Club.
I wouldn't. Omega and the boys.
Good Brothers and Omega?
Yeah, Good Brothers and Omega.
Ooh. Kenny Omega pulling out the Dr. Wily bomb. Getting a 2 count.
Elite Harley wants you to call them the bitches.
I just love how Harley is like on Facebook, on
Twitch.
YouTube, and on Twitter.
And James with the big point. Let's not forget, Karate Man literally murdered someone tonight on TV, so he's about to be blacklisted from Impact.
Rest in peace, Ethan Page.
Yes. Good Lord, that was the highest drop kick I've ever seen from Chris Sabin. He like overkicked a 7-foot man.
Oh, gun stun. Nope, counted out.
You can't say gun stun.
It was Machine Gun Carl Anderson's finisher. Like it's not even the Bullet Club one. That's what he called it.
Trigger.
I love the V trigger. I'm such a mark for
I
the
love
V.
it till he does about 17 of them.
Well, it's not a finisher. It's just a signature.
I don't give a shit. Do more than one move.
No, Moose is not about to do it. A Spanish fly.
The camera literally shook when it happened.
Moose just did a Spanish fly and a cradle shotgun to Kenny Omega. 1, 2. Oh my god. I can't.
I just want to give the biggest shout out right now to Impact Wrestling because this whole event has been bonkers.
I can't. Noah saying, I heard Marty Scurll might be going out to UK after he bought a house in Florida. Yeah, because he's no longer working with ROH, so his work visa is
Void.
what I understand. But that could change. That could change. Martin saying you add the Bucks to that, so I'm saying call them the Elite. But can you call them the Elite if they have Gallows and Anderson, though?
No.
Harley saying the BTE trigger is better. You know what? That does work.
Elite
Root of
trigger.
Doom. Sorry, what were you saying, Chris?
The elite trigger.
Elite trigger works too. Or I don't know. Like it's weird. Like what do you? Huh? You decide, Chris.
Now I've been saying it for like the past hour. This whole situation is weird and hard to even commentate on because there's so much changing shit.
It really is. Martin saying with Sammy losing, hopefully it opens it up to AEW and helping a certain someone. I wonder who that could be. I mean, he has been riding for quite a while on AEW's doorstep. I'm referring to John Moxley, Chris.
Yeah, I'm fully aware.
You look like you were just focused.
Oh, I am very focused on this match. This is so good.
That was a nice hook. And here we go. This is what we wanted. Champion versus champion.
The world champion versus the world champion.
Kenny Omega's tall. A Snapdragon. And a Tiger Driver.
A tiger pile slam. Oh my lord.
Good grief. James saying, here's something I wonder. Now that Wade Barrett is back in WWE, any chance he wrestles against maybe answer? It's up to him. He's cleared to wrestle. It's just up to him if he wants to.
I could see him do a rumble.
Maybe. Could happen. Harley saying the one where they hold the arms and they both kick the person. I'm like, do it again. He's not dead yet.
The tag team V-trigger thing.
Rich just hoping the world dies. Aaron saying we're a minute, but wow, you're ahead on stream? I'm watching on Fight TV, by the way.
I'm not, and I'm somehow actually on time.
Lol. Maybe you have to fight TV stream. Brody Lee family, new boss, Dark Order now. Question? Is he going for the one-winged angel? Is Moose going for the one-winged angel? Doomsday device. Now saying that was one of the cleanest and fastest Snapdragons I've ever seen. Holy damn, that was beautiful. Hell yeah, dude.
Noah said he's switching to Twitch. We've been getting blown up from Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube all night. It's been insane.
Everyone is down to enjoy this show with us. I love it. Also, this match is bonkers. Nice discus switch. Standing strike. B-trigger. And the one-winged angel. Poison Rana. Buzzsaw kicks from Rich Swann. Rich Swann going up to the top rope as he's setting up for the 450. Catching the 450. 1, 2, kick out.
You know what's making this match even better?
What?
The commentating. These commentators are blowing up.
Holy Christmas. It makes such a difference. Hey, Noah and Harley are up. Phoenix Splash mission. Oh, wow. He could have popped his knees right there. Gallows and Anderson. Magic Killer. Holy Christmas. 1,
Trigger.
2. Moose breaking it up.
This whole match has been crazy, dude.
Yo. V-trigger onto Moose by Kenny Omega. He just ate that. Wow. Kenny Omega. Another V-trigger. That dropped Moose. And Doc Gallows pulling Moose out. Rope assisted V-trigger on Rich Swann. And he's setting up for the Katsuyoko no Tenshi. Landed it. That's it. 1, 2, 3. That's it.
I have chills. I literally have chills. That match was so good.
Wow.
I'm excited for Tuesday. I'm more excited for Tuesday than Monday, even though Raw always sucks. But
I'm speechless.
Your favorite trio won, Harley. Martin said, so I'm guessing the commentary is so much better with Josh Matthews. It's incredible. Very good commentating.
Gabriel saying we're his favorite watch-along series. Thank you, man. Thank you.
That means a lot.
It really does, honestly. Like
just,
all of the likes and everything, it means a lot.
We're literally just here to have fun and watch some wrestling, and y'all are here just making us better than we could be.
My God. But here's the big takeaway from this match. Kenny Omega pinned Rich Swann.
Yeah. I was going to ask, does that mean at Rebellion, does Kenny get a match versus Rich Swann? But that's like 3 months from now, and I don't see them waiting that long.
It's very possible, honestly.
In 3 months?
It's possible, man.
I think that's too far. I think they'll just do it. They'll do another quick stream or another quick show or something.
Well, you got to remember we got Moose still in the wing, so I'm guessing Moose is going to play a factor first, and then that'll do it.
Cut screen.
I need a second to decompress. Holy Christmas!
What a show! Impact
Man.
Wrestling with the show of the year.
Oh. Okay. Let me catch up on some comments real quick here.
Yeah.
The real question is, how will Ethan Page be brought back on TV? He's had his heart ripped out. He doesn't. He's dead. We will have a funeral at some point on Impact Wrestling. All right.
He's leaving Impact, so that we all came to the conclusion that's probably That's probably how he's being rid off, is literally getting killed.
This one's for you, Chris.
Let's see. Harley saying she's only 49.
What's the comment? Wow.
Now I'm gonna watch it right now. Who wants to stay on stream and watch me watch this match?
Well, Martin's saying I'm going to watch the show after seeing Baltimore get eliminated from playoffs. Is there any match? No. There is nothing you could skip on this match, on this card. This card was wild. Holy Christmas.
Oh shit, it's 10 o'clock. Never mind. I can't watch that.
I mean, Harley's saying she's going to stay.
How long is it? Like 30 minutes?
About 40 plus.
Ah, dude, it's too late. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning.
Billy said he's going to stay too. You got support now.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Kurt saying we're his favorite YouTubers. Legends. We've hit legend status.
1000%, baby.
Hey.
Noah saying he will as well. Hold on. If I can pull it up, I'll watch it.
All right, everyone, go to your New Japan Pro Wrestling World stream or however you can watch New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 15. If everybody's still staying here, we will, as a bonus, be watching Kota Ibushi versus Jay White if Chris can find it.
Harley, that's exactly what I'd be doing in the morning, is drinking coffee. So
See?
if I can pull it up, I'll watch it.
All right, so if Chris can pull it up.
Where's Niall, where are you?
If Chris can pull it up, we are going to be watching Kota Ibushi versus Jay White as a bonus to end this, because this has been a wild night so far.
This might be the best stream I think we've had.
I think so, honestly. The fans don't want us to leave, and I love it. This is crazy. Gable saying we're his favorite YouTubers for WWE. You're about to enjoy us for New Japan Pro Wrestling right now if Chris can find this match. I have it for NJPW World, but I can't share that to Chris, otherwise it'll shut my stream off. Harley saying, coffee makes me sleepy. And Noah saying, he'll be getting energy drinks. Noah's going to get energy drinks for you to watch this match, Chris. Now saying, I didn't know you guys were going to stay on. So what we're doing right now, if Chris can find us Kota Ibushi versus Jay White match, we're literally going to stay on and watch it all together. If he can't, then it can't be helped. We'll probably have to figure it out another time. Did you find it?
Wrestle Kingdom Night 2, baby. Oh, wait.
All right, let's pull up this match, guys. Everyone, find your Wrestle Kingdom 15 stream. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm going to update the banner right now.
Impromptu.
Bonus, Wrestle Kingdom 15, Night 2, Rewatch. And we're adding it. Let's do it. It's official. All right, let me pull it up on my end.
Niall, you're the only one saying no, and you're the only one that's been shoving this up my ass for the past 3 weeks. So
Well deserved too, I might add.
oh no, it's in the middle of the match. Stop playing.
I can't believe this is happening. This is awesome.
Let's get to this is awesome chance.
Everyone just start chanting this is awesome. I've already made the bracket, so it's official. Let's see. Now saying, I'm not saying no. It's 100% yes. Harley's doing the this is awesome chant. Clinton's saying Ibushi versus White is on Facebook.
I can stream Facebook on my TV.
I'm just about to pull the match up right now. I'm just loading the time card. Let's see.
Hiromu.
Let's see. I just got up to the entrances. Everyone is staying on. This is amazing.
I currently see Taiji Ishimori versus Takahashi.
Right after that is the match. Let's see.
All right, I'm at Switchblade's entrance.
I'm gonna go to.
I can't give you a timestamp because I'm not using New Japan World.
That's cool. I'm just about loaded up here. 2:42:23. So I have Jay White out on stage right now. Now you have to explain how you found it, Chris. I found it on New Japan World.
I am also on New Japan World, but it's on the app, so I can't really, or not the app, the website, so I can't really see a timestamp.
So those of you who are on the timestamp for New Japan World, at least on my end, I'm at 2 hours, 42 minutes, 31 seconds on night 2.
Mine just says 17:28.
Because you probably have the match itself.
Jay White is standing on stage with his shirt open, and is grabbing his briefcase from Gato.
All right, so I'm gonna get to that point, and what we're gonna do is,
Do I need to pause?
I'm gonna pause it right at that point.
He's
All right.
He's walking down the stage.
No, pause, Chris, pause. I was saying pause. I paused right as he got to as he handed in the briefcase. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give the audience a chance to catch up wherever they're watching the match. And what you guys are gonna do on the comment section down below, comment where you are. We are for New Japan World for the stream. I am at 2:42:56. Japanese commentary, by the way.
So he's getting the briefcase right now on your screen?
He's holding the briefcase right now.
Okay.
All right, so everyone let us know in the comment section below when you pull up the match and when you're ready to go. I love it. Everyone is watching and ready to go. Nobody's left.
We've lost maybe 3 people, but it was none of the commentators, so.
2:43:50. Niall's at 2:43. Okay, so Niall's ready. All right, Harley, Noah, Martin, let's go. Clinton, Gabriel, Billy, Kurt, James. I'm shouting all of you out. This is happening right now. Harley saying she will. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We'll comment as you go along, but you are going to definitely want to watch this match down the line. Chris is going to hate me in the morning, but he'll thank me later.
I'll be fine. I get tomorrow's Sunday, so I get an extra hour to go in late. Might as well use it, right?
Niall, don't play the match yet. Just hold off for a quick second. Give everyone a chance to catch up. I love how this became a thing. This is hilarious. Martin saying, I'm here. I'm not watching the match. I'm watching Baltimore versus Buffalo, then Hard to Kill. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, just hang out with us. Just watch my reactions, I guess.
That's cool. I was saying I work 8 to 4.
I work 6 to 3:30, but tomorrow on Sundays we go in an hour late, so I have to be there at 7.
Time zones.
Time zones. My least favorite thing. Wisconsin.
Niall, I'm at 2:40. I'm at 2:43:15 right now. But I'm gonna wait till everybody else is caught up if they're gonna watch. If not, we're gonna wait until this stream hits 3. Say 3:04. 3 minutes or 3 hours, 4 minutes. Once we hit 3:04, that's when we start. I think I can explain this match as well. This is a result of the double title matches between Kota Ibushi, Tetsuya Naito, and Jay White. Jay White holding the G1 briefcase winner after he won it against Kota Ibushi, who won a G1 Climax 30. As a result of that, Jay White has challenged for January 5th. Kota Ibushi got the match against Tetsuya Naito because Naito challenged Kota Ibushi as a result of Kota Ibushi bailing him from a Bullet Club attack. As a result, Tetsuya Naito faced off against Kota Ibushi on night 1 of Wrestle Kingdom 15. Ultimately, Kota Ibushi won the match, facing off against Jay White for January 5th. Kurt saying, I'm here watching live stream. Harley saying, I live in Wisconsin, but I'm from Arkansas. Because you're with Noah. It's 10:03. So it's 10:03 in Wisconsin. What time is it?
10:03 here for me.
Cool. So you guys have the same time zones then.
Yeet.
Well, not time zone, but same time frame.
All right, we got 30 seconds till 3:05, so we'll start at 3:05.
Coolio, 3:05. It's 11:04 p.m. here for me, by the way. As I pull off my hair tie on my finger.
This is low-key exciting.
I never thought this would happen, and I'm all for it.
Now it
Now
says,
it's 4:03 for him.
all right,
Oh,
everybody.
you ready?
5, 4,
You got
3,
10 seconds.
2, 1, play.
Oh, okay.
What's this? 30504 on the top screen.
To
He handed his briefcase back to Gato.
now saying timestamp on your streams 2:43:30 right now. Harley 16, 17, 22, 67. Numbers? Numbers?
Jay White is my favorite, second favorite New Japan wrestler, actually.
I got to meet Jay White.
You did very recently.
He's one of my favorites.
He's my second favorite behind Hiromu.
I was a massive fan of Jay White ever since I saw him in Ring of Honor Manhattan Mayhem like a couple of years ago. At the time, Jay White was just starting off as a young lion. He entered the pure prospect tournament. By that point, I had already knew this man was going to be a major star, and I followed his career from the get-go.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, watching him now as it is, like I can't help but feel a sense of pride for him. Like, I'm so happy for him.
That's how I feel for Keith Lee. No, but I got to see not in person. I watched it on Twitch. But Jay White wrestled in Wrestler's Circus versus Sammy Guevara, and it was card was called like Texas versus the World or something like that. And Sammy's from Texas, so it was Sammy versus Jay White, and Jay White was just yelling the whole time, "This is what Texas is. This is the best Texas has got." Yeah, babyface Jay White too. We could have saved 10 minutes by skipping the entrances.
No, it's worth it. Because look at Kota Ibushi's entrance.
I miss Kenny Omega's New Japan music.
Yeah, it's not the same. I love females. Like, really, I do. But I miss Devil Sky. Noah and Harley are just shouting out numbers.
They're speaking in code.
Huh. Interesting. Look at that. Just look at that.
I think I might be behind.
Kami Kota himself. There he is, the king.
Am I behind?
Kota is right now walking down the stairs.
He just came on screen for me.
You're like a couple of seconds behind. Like maybe 2 or 3 seconds.
Okay. And here comes the glitter.
He's staring up into the sky right now. He's holding the Intercontinental Championship on his right shoulder and the Heavyweight Championship on his waist.
Yes. With glitter and shit falling from the sky.
Well, Chris, you're going to see me at my best when it comes to commentating here because New Japan is my jam. I'm just saying.
Niall, are you proud? You've bullied me into watching this on TV.
He has not bullied you. I bullied you into watching this. Now saying I must be the tiniest bit ahead of you guys. Maybe like a tiny bit. Like I just saw him put his hand out.
Martin, that's fine. As long as everyone comes out of the game healthy, we can take the L. It's okay.
Lamar. I mean that out of love. Those of you who follow New Japan Pro Wrestling, or rather haven't followed New Japan Pro Wrestling, in terms of Kota Ibushi's winning the championship, this is an arc that has traveled since Kenny Omega was in New Japan Pro Wrestling when they were part of the Golden Lovers. We always thought Kota Ibushi was going to be great, destined for greatness. He was never able to reach that one pinnacle until he won the G1 Climax 29. And at that point, it seemed he was just destined to win. However, those of you who have watched Wrestle Kingdom 14 will know that Kota Ibushi challenged Kazuchika Okada for the heavyweight championship as part of the Double Gold Dash tournament that day, which was the event to unify these two titles. Well, not unify, but become the double champion. Kota Ibushi losing the match, and then losing the losers match the next night over to Jay White, of all people. So Kota Ibushi, what should have been his greatest success, became his greatest failure. And it was kind of carried over a little bit throughout the rest of that year. Kota Ibushi teaming up with Hiroshi Tanahashi, winning the tag team championships at one point. And also, I believe he also got the Intercontinental title? I might be mistaken. No, I'm sorry, the Never Belt, I meant. Probably not. But regardless, he was in the tag scene for a bit with Tanahashi, but Tanahashi was always being viewed as holding Kota Ibushi back. So once Kota Ibushi struck out on his own, entering the G1 Climax 30, as we all know that story unfolds, Kota becoming the most recent 2-time back-to-back winner of the G1 Climax. And here we are.
What's on your screen?
Red Shizuno holding both the belts. Jay White unveiling his abs.
Coda's giving Red Shoes the titles right now.
You're just like 2 seconds behind.
I'm scared to hit fast forward because I don't know how far it's going to go ahead.
Don't worry about it. It's not that. I've already seen the match, so.
Would it be better if I'm ahead of you?
It wouldn't really make a difference.
Because I can react, and I'm just like.
I mean, my reactions are going to be a little bit more dulled because I've seen it.
Because you've seen it, yeah.
Compared to you,
Noah, we don't like the Packers here.
You don't like the Packers. I have no opinion.
The Packers are like my top 5 most hated teams.
Now saying, I just realized how nice the leather is on those belts. That's how the belts should be. Absolutely. I will forever maintain the IWGP Heavyweight Championship will be my favorite IWGP Championship, or championship in general. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Harley saying, wish we could send gifts in Twitch. Yeah, no. I know. Can't be helped. Now saying, I'm still in shock I got literally every single prediction both nights of Wrestle Kingdom correct. My biggest dude, I was amazed for you that you got that. Like, I couldn't believe that.
Ready, fight.
Harley's not a fan of you. I think you've made an enemy.
Let me put it this way. It's not the Packers I don't like. It's Aaron Rodgers that I can't stand.
Here we go. Jay White immediately coming out to the outside. I'm going to slow my cadence down because it'll help you out a little bit. Now, as we know with typical Jay White openings, very good at stalling the momentum of his opponents during the beginning of the matches by just jumping out to the outside, getting into the head of Kota Ibushi, if you will, to start things off.
And who did Switchblade fight on night 1?
He didn't fight on night 1.
Okay.
He was the one that held the briefcase, so he elected to fight on night 2.
That's kind of unfair.
It's Jay White. He's opportunistic.
No, I mean he should have fought on night 1 too.
Why?
It's the point of the briefcase, right? No, I mean it's the point of the briefcase. You don't have to fight on both nights.
He won the briefcase from Kota Ibushi, and he chose to cash in that briefcase on night 2. He's a smart man. He took advantage of a war between Tetsuya Naito and Kota Ibushi on night 1. That match was bonkers in and of itself. But
we're locking up.
Ghetto holding. You're good, right, Chris?
Ibushi walking. Well, now White has Ibushi on the ropes, splitting up. Gato grabbing the leg.
Oh, you're like 5 seconds behind. I'm
gonna do one fast forward. Let's see what.
do one fast forward because it'll probably pop you 10 seconds and then pause for 5 seconds.
Dude, what the fuck? I pressed fast forward and went back like a minute and a half.
I'm dead. Headlock by Jay White right now, keeping Kota Ibushi grounded to the floor.
Dude,
Yep.
it's at the beginning of the match again.
Oh my god. We've lost Chris.
Hold on. They're locking up again. Nope, that's still the first lockup. Okay.
Jay White has Kota Ibushi right now on a headlock to the floor. Kota Ibushi slowly getting himself back up at this point.
Holy shit, I'm exactly there.
Beautiful. Irish whip. Jay White grabbing the hair and a snapmare takedown.
Wait, no.
I'm sorry. Hip toss takedown.
So Jay White has him in a headlock right now, right?
Yep.
Just switch the arm.
Yep.
Dude, I'm literally exactly where you are now.
Beautiful. I love how we're retaining everyone for this. This is going to be an entertaining watch. Jay White reaching back up with the headlock at this point. Kota Ibushi forcing him to the ropes. Pushing off, and Jay White with a shoulder barge takedown. Kota Ibushi with a kip up and a front roundhouse kick. Jay White ducking out and coming out to the outside.
I don't know what happened within the 10 seconds, but I'm not close to there yet.
What?
I don't know. He still has him in the headlock. No kip ups or anything.
Oh boy. Kota Ibushi's outside.
Irish whip, shoulder tackle, kip up, kick, and now White's rolling out.
I just got Kota Ibushi taking out Jay White with a leg lariat or a leg sidekick.
Interesting.
That's the Wrestle Kingdom 15 post out, made by one of my friends actually. If you ever get a chance to check out his stuff.
Yeah, I shouldn't have tried to fast forwarded. Irish whip and a kick to Jay White.
Yeah, you're way behind. Jay White just rolled back out to the outside right now on my end. Oh.
Hey, Liger.
Yes. I'm trying to bear with me a quick second. My feed is frozen, but my stream has not. If that makes any sense.
Jay White with the DDT.
Yeah, you're way behind, bud.
I'm scared to fast forward it.
I got Jay White with a back suplex on the apron, the hardest part of the ring. Hashtag trademark, copyright, patent pending. Hashtag. No, a nice background. Yes, it was made by one of my friends, actually. If you want to follow him on Twitter, his Twitter handle is at REN, as in Nancy, Z559. His name is Renzo. He actually made this for us, specifically for the stream. Shout out to Renzo, if he's on here. Probably is not, but thank you so much, man.
Red Shoes just got back in the ring. Jay White's rolling out of the ring.
Yeah, you are all sorts of behind, man.
I'm still behind?
I just got Kota being shoved into the apron, stomach first, twice. And a third time. And now he's taunting Liger. If you guys have a chance, well, Chris is probably gonna watch up until this point. It's fine. I will commentate as I go though. But that is the man who has made our background. If you guys can, on his Twitter, just shoot him a follow. Say respect the ring sent you. Harley, you were asking about Twitters earlier.
Dude, this sucks. I don't know where I'm at compared to you.
if you're looking at the New Japan World, 258.04.
I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do it.
Let me see if I can go into New Japan World on my phone.
Thing is,
Update. Don't even have it.
the tricky part is I can't share it on here because we will get taken down for it. Now saying I'm ahead of Andrew's stream, the length of the Sheamus Daniel Bryan's world title match at Mania. I'm ahead of Chris's stream, 45 of those matches at least. Niall's ahead by a couple of extra seconds, about 8 seconds. And he's ahead of you by way more than that.
Ibushi is clapping up the crowd and standing up with White waist lock. Jay White rolls over,
Headlock.
kicked off.
Uh,
Jay White's outside of the ring.
You're back inside for me.
But am I ahead of you or behind you? Because I skipped a lot.
I think you might either be ahead of me or behind me, depending on. I just got Jay White stomping Coda in the stomach. Currently, Jay White is standing up. Red Shoes is checking on Kota Ibushi, and Jay White is trying to do the clapping.
They're standing right in front of Liger for me. Jay White just threw in Ibushi.
Stomach first into the apron.
No, threw him into the ring.
You might be a tad bit behind. I just got a neck catapult from Jay White.
Jay White running.
And Jay White just did Naito's Tranquilo pose with the Too Sweet.
I got a scoop slam by Ibushi.
Oh, Reg. I knew that already, but Red Shoes refusing to count for the Kota Ibushi thing. The Jay White pin because of what he did.
So it's all Red Shoes' fault.
Well, no, he's using his referee discretion. That's one of the beautiful things about Red Shoes. He does use his referee discretion. So if he sees that a move was done illegally, he will elect not to count on purpose.
Did Jay White do the leg thing through the ropes yet for you?
The leg thing?
Yeah, Ibushi was like sitting on the ropes and Jay White did a leg whip outside the ring. Ibushi standing up in the corner, European uppercut, suplex by White into looks like a crossroads. 1, 2, kick out by Ibushi.
You know, memento, Captain.
Let me see if I can get on New Japan World on my phone.
You have an account?
Yeah. Well, I don't, but
I have Jay White kicking Kota and slowly turning him into Murder Ibushi. Now he's shoving him into the corner with a headlock. And Red Shoes forcing him out, and then a bunch of shoulder barges. I love the irony also we're covering a Kota Ibushi match after a Kenny Omega match. I'm just realizing that. Ooh, shoulder barge from Jay White into Kota Ibushi in the corner. Jay White shoving Kota out and now bullying Red Shoes. Kota with a straight kick dropping Jay White. Very nice roundhouse from Kota Ibushi at that, right at the chest. I was saying, I'm holding one of my belts my wife got me last year. What did you get? What title is it? Any luck there, Chris?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. January 5th.
Yep, January 5th. I'm at
Japanese?
303.10.
Japanese.
12, 13, 14.
Hold on. Am I on the right? Yeah.
Nice roundhouse kick dropping Jay White. And a standing moonsault from Kota Ibushi, getting a 2 count. What's up, Chris?
Nothing. I thought I was on the wrong Wrestle Kingdom.
Now, I realize how much more invested in a match you get with Japanese commentary. They're so much more animated and energetic than English commentators. I love it. Yeah, that's why I was watching it with Japanese commentary at Wrestle Kingdom 15. Like, I understand Japanese, but watching it and hearing it is so totally different, you know? Standing switch and a drop from Jay White on Kota Ibushi. Kota Ibushi kicking Jay White to the outside at this point. Noticing the World Series dad belt from Undisputed Belt. Oh, I know which one that is. That's pretty dope. Body with a meow. Hey.
What was your timestamp?
Timestamp 3:04:25. And Niall just lost his feed. Oh boy. I don't know if anyone else is watching by this point. Is anybody else watching the match, or they're just listening to us? Because if not, we're probably gonna cut the feed from now. Because we don't want to bore you. You know, it's funny, as I say that, we actually gained a viewer.
Tell me when you get to 3:15:20 or 3:05:20.
Okay, 3:04:56, 70. Power slam by Kota Ibushi. Flip over Kota Ibushi in the second rope. Jay White pushing him down. Kota Ibushi now currently straddled on Brett's rope. 3:05:10. 3:05:20, right?
Yep.
3:04:15. A couple of forearm shots from Jay White instead of back of Kota Ibushi. I am at 3:05:20.
Jay White's climbing out of the ring with the leg.
Yep.
This is the leg whip I was talking about.
Okay, so you were way ahead. Way ahead. Okay, we're coordinated now. Do not mess up your feed.
I'm not touching it. I am on my. I'm now on my phone.
We got our feedback, and just as Niall lost his feed.
Maybe I stole his.
Lol.
Ibushi climbing up the ropes. Yeah, this is where I was earlier. The European uppercut, and then he turns it into a twisting suplex. Yeah, this is where I was a minute ago. I've only seen about 2 minutes of the match, and 2 of them were the same moment.
All these emojis, I love it. You already love it, you said?
Huh? No, I saw 2 minutes of it, and the 2 minutes were the same 2 minutes I've already seen.
Oh God, murder Ibushi. This is what I mean when I say murder Ibushi. Good grief. Couple of strikes to the forearm, and then a kick to Kota Ibushi's leg, catching him with a skip up springboard Hurricane Rana.
Clap.
Clap. Now, timestamp, I'm at 3:07:06.
Same.
$3:07:15.
Run into the corner.
Golden Triangle moonsault and a catch out. That knee. Jay White clearing the rope, stopping in a springboard attempt, dropping Kota Ibushi to the outside. I should also mention, Chris, the event ends at 4 hours, 4 minutes.
Yeah.
We got a ways to go, and I love it.
You said the match was 40 minutes. It's already been like 10.
Harley says stop yawning.
I'm still up because of y'all.
Make it sound like a bad thing.
Yes. No. Bushi climbing in the ring.
Ooh,
Oh, into the
springboard.
ropes.
What do you think so far, man?
Suplex. One, two.
You could see Jay White starting to hit the slight bit of desperation phase right now.
Yeah.
Kurt saying, I'm not Manchester United fan. Sorry, Chris, not good membership, $900. Harley says, sue me. That's for you, Chris.
There. There's your retaliation as me yawning.
Jay White setting up for the Kiwi Crusher on Kota Ibushi. Kota punching up.
I thought that's what the announcer said was Kiwi Crusher. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it is what it's called. It's called the Kiwi Crusher. Kota trying to lift up Jay White over, but can't muscle him up. Jay White muscling Kota Ibushi up. Catch out, and a half-and-half suplex, dropping Jay White on his neck. Kurt saying, Chris, stop.
That's why I put my shirt over my face so I can yawn in peace.
Harley saying, any tattoos? Yeah, I got a couple. I have the hoodie on, so I can't show them right now.
I have 12.
Actually, I can show you one because it's on my arm. I have my Raven tattoo. You're not gonna see it really well from here.
Yeah, go Baltimore Ravens.
I got that wasn't why I got it, by the way. I got a Raven tattoo. I got a dragon tattoo on here. On the back, I have a big back tattoo, which I can't show, otherwise Twitch will ban us.
I have one chest tattoo, 3 leg tattoos, and the rest are all over my arms.
Series of forearm exchanges by Kota Ibushi and Jay White right now.
Come on, hit me.
Jay White countering out with a knee strike and a couple of strikes over, missing the Superman strike. Kota Ibushi with a series of standing strikes and kicks, dropping Jay White to his bum. Missing the front kick, going for a moonsault. Jay White going for a roll-up. Kota Ibushi countering going to roll-up. And a victory roll by Jay White coming back, reversing over. Kota Ibushi setting up for the bastard driver and dropping him.
I was just going to call it a cradle driver, but you didn't have to be that mean about it.
That's what Kota calls it. He calls it the bastard driver. It is also a cradle driver, technically. Harley's got a wolf on her right wrist and her daughter's name on the left wrist. And her daughter's named after a wrestler. What's your daughter's name?
I like my tattoos where I can see them, so I don't have anything on my back.
I have the Giant Reaper on my back, but I can't show anyone. Nikki. Okay, that's awesome.
Nikki Storm.
Nikki Storm. Nikki Cross currently. Kota Ibushi setting up for a Boma Yay, but missing it. Jay White catching him in the back with a standing switch. Kota Ibushi catching some elbows. And a snapback suplex from Jay White, dropping Kota Ibushi. That's an awesome name. Shout out to Nikki.
Shout out to Nikki Storm. Nikki Storm Olivas.
Jay White dragging Kota Ibushi up.
Half and half.
Nasty Uranagi.
2.
Getting a 2 count. What'd you think about that, Uranagi?
That was dirty.
Dirty Uranagi. Now saying I'm planning on getting this tattoo when tattoo shops open up again. I got lots of ideas of what I want to get. Shoot them down. What are you getting?
My whole left arm is dedicated to anime, so
Oh, there's your Kiwi Crusher.
I missed it. And I'm not going back.
Right. Getting a 2 count. It's the Fisherman's Buster up into a Michinoku driver. That's the best way I can describe it.
The cross legs?
I guess technically it's not really a cross leg. It's just a
I just saw him going for a cross leg like thing earlier.
Blade Runner. Kota Ibushi with a... I love that move. The grab up into the back suplex. Harley has Inuyasha. Down boy. Kota setting up for a Bomaye and nailing it. One, two count. Middle name for my favorite X-Men. Okay.
Dude, your kid is like nerded out and I love it.
What's up?
Their kid is like nerded out with their names and I love it.
I love it. Are we going live stream soccer next time?
But we could.
Not, but it's not. We're not against it.
Not out of the realm of possibility.
We just got to work it out.
That would be a very boring stream.
What tattoo shop do you go to? Kota setting up for a golden star bomb. Jay White with the knee strike to the midsection. Kota Ibushi reaching over. Jay White with a backslide with the foot on the ropes, but Red Shoes noticing it. Red Shoes noticing the foot on the ropes and immediately stops his count. Kota with a nasty kick to the side of the head. Tell me you saw that.
I did. I heard it too.
Back? He's arguing with Geto on the outside. I saw the foot on the rope. Kota Ibushi setting up for Kamigoye. But Jay White holding his head down to prevent the move. Kota with another kick to the side of the neck, dropping Jay White again. And channeling the power of God. Kota Ibushi setting up for a Phoenix Splash. But Geto getting up on the rope. What do you think so far?
Give me about 10 minutes more.
Jay White stopping it. Jay White setting up Kota on the top, straddling him on the top rope. I was saying it's called Tattoo Addiction. Look him up on Facebook, and it's in the mall. Okay, well, look, we'll check it out. It's cold.
You're in Wisconsin. You're in what they call the frozen tundra, so it's gonna be cold.
They've got a 3-degree difference from me.
Oh, what are they doing?
Oh, I'm going to let you watch this one. Jay White on the top rope with Kota Ibushi setting up. I'm going to let you watch this.
Let me guess, he's going to do a backflip and land it.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to let you call this part.
They're both on top of the rope. They're about to fucking fall. Oh, Jay White does fall. And Geto is holding on to Ibushi. Double forearm club. He's got a half and half on him. Sorry if you heard that.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. The dragon screws are what get me the worst. Just look. Oh my god. I cringe every time I see dragon screws like on a landing position like that. Anyhoodle. How you feeling over there, Chris?
I'm just taking it in. Red Shoes is the best.
Hey, wait, blocking a reverse A reverse figure 4 on Kota Ibushi. Kota Ibushi getting to the ropes. Noah saying his phone says it's 34 degrees. Kurt saying, what's your favorite championships? IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Bar none. Bar none. My favorite championship.
Mine's at NXT UK.
Any doodle or any noodle. Any hoodle. Any hoodle. It's one of my favorite sayings. I always say any who. Instead of saying any who or anyways, I just say any hoodle.
Jay White's just playing with him.
But do you see the face of Ibushi?
Yeah, he's just pissing off Ibushi.
Ultra Instinct Ibushi about to be unlocked right now. Niall knows exactly what's coming.
No, he's still there, buddy.
This part. Just look at Kota's face. Just look at his face. That is the face of someone who is about to take your intestines and turning them into sausage casings. Jay White just firing forearms to no effect onto Ibushi. Zero effect whatsoever. Forearms
Look
to
at this no
and then
selling.
one straight open palm force. Kicks, punches, everything. Jay White just cowering in the corner right now. Harley saying we could see her tats on Facebook. Kota just stops.
Niall is still here. He's just basking in the glory of the king.
Of course, I would do the same. Harley, we could check it out if Noah gives us permission. You don't want to be rude. Even Red Shoes has to pull Kota off, noticing that Kota is using close fist strikes, which are technically illegal in wrestling. Kota calling Jay White to come on.
I want to see this fight anime style.
You're about to see it in real life right now. Look at this.
Oh, look at that forearm.
Do you see why Niall loves Kota Ibushi?
I love Kota Ibushi too. I just don't watch much of his stuff.
Kota Ibushi is right now Ultra Instinct mode. Kurt saying my favorite is the Intercontinental Championship. Which variation? White strap, black strap, Attitude Era. Harley saying I want to fight Kenny.
Mine's Attitude Era, aka the RVD version.
Oh yeah, that one too. That was an interesting one, wasn't it?
Yes. Harley wants to fight Kenny Omega.
I wonder if we can get. I'm trying to see if we can get any of our other co-hosts to join us. See, even they're excited.
What?
For the record, I live next to a firehouse, so that kind of happens.
Kota's ready. Go for the dive, Kota.
They all know Kota is going to murder someone, so they've all been dispatched. There's no helping it. Kota's just calling for it. Jay White is trying his hardest. He's calling for it. He just wants that strike.
Jay White saying, "I'm done. Just pin me."
This was one of my favorite parts. Kota just slapping Jay White in right now. Jay White was originally just laying down, just saying, just pin me, I'm done. And Kota's like, nope, just murders. Murders forever. And shoving Red Shoes. I was saying, I know.
And a low blow by White.
If I were to write all the ideas I have for tats, it would take a hell of a long time to read. I'm not 100% sure on what it is I'm going to get. Fair. And one day, Chris has witnessed the murder of a man, Ethan Page, and the attempted murder of a man, Jay White. What a few hours you're having, huh?
I'm gonna need some counseling.
You might actually.
Wrestling counseling.
I am so surprised this is going on as long as it is, and I'm all for it.
We are 3 hours and 45 minutes live right now,
This is
and
amazing.
we still have double-digit viewers.
Jay White just shoving Kota Ibushi into the ringside barricades and the apron stomach first. Ringside barricade back first, stomach apron, apron stomach first.
So my question is,
Uh-huh.
if we have 10 viewers and 5 commenters, where is everyone else?
They're watching the match.
Where's the commenters?
They're all watching the match.
Noah said, "Welcome to Wrestle Counseling."
Pretty much. You gotta love it. You just gotta love it. But in that same regard, you witness a cinematic masterpiece, Karate Man versus Page, in a match of the year. Harley's like, how can we help you?
Yeah, I saw a murder and an attempted murder in the same night.
You're watching Jay White murder Kota Ibushi in the entrance wrap right now. How do you feel about this so far, Chris? I ask you because you said you needed 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, I feel like I would have more genuine reactions if y'all didn't hype it up so much and I watched it live. So I feel like I'm kind of exposed to explode. But it's very New Japan of what very New Japan wrestling. Very hard, stiff. It looks like Jay White's almost doing the Nakamura come on.
Harley's saying, welcome to the dark side. You have now committed.
Oh, I've been here.
Nah.
Ooh, flatliner.
That STO so fast. Flatliner. And a deadlift German suplex dropping Kota on his neck. And another deadlift German dropping Kota back on his neck again. See, another thing I like about the New Japan rings, do you see how much leg room they have on the apron?
Yeah. A solid foot and a half.
Like, you can actually get a vertical base going there. Another deadlift. Kota Ibushi fighting out with elbows at this point. And setting up a fireman's carry. Jay White just trying to fight out. Strikes to the ribs coming out of the Kota Ibushi's fireman carry. And a high kick dropping Jay White on the inside of the ring. Kota Ibushi resting on the outside. We are all insane.
Both men are spent.
Now saying it's very New Japan of them to put match of the year contenders every single pay-per-view. God damn it. You're not wrong. I just feel very sorry for those who aren't able to see it live like we do. It works out for your advantage, though, now. You get to see it on a PM.
Yeah, no shit, right?
I get to see it on AMs. BT Dubs, we are covering New Japan's The New Beginning. So, hey. I will say, though, we are not going to be doing the Road 2 shows because I'm pretty sure nobody's going to want to deal with that.
Yeah, that's a little too much.
Nobody's going to want to do that. I mean, as much as it would be fun, it's just tag matches setting up to New Beginning. So we are doing the New Beginning January 30th, and then right after that's the Royal Rumble. And a nasty German suplex from Brett's rope. You all right there, champ?
Yeah, I'm just watching.
Kota Ibushi setting up for the Golden Star Bomb. Launching it. One, two. Shoulder.
That was the most lackadaisical shoulder lift I've ever seen.
Golden Star
Just
Bomb
like-
is Kota's finisher. It's one of
Oh, it
Kota's
is?
Yeah. Well, better way to sell an impact it to just barely inch that shoulder up. Could be worse, though. Could have been Jeff Jarrett's kickouts.
Niall said New Japan shows are always in the early AM for me, like 8 or 9 a.m. at least, which isn't as bad as for you guys. You get it at 3 a.m. They usually start at 2 a.m. my time. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's 4:30. Kamigoye counted up, and tell me you saw that.
Right on his head.
Right on his head. Kamigoye reversed into a half and half, dropping Kota right on his head.
Do you feel like it's a little they wrestled dangerous? A bunch of neck and head bumps.
I don't think it's so much they wrestle dangerous. It's more Kota Ibushi is a madman. Because Kota's literally the only one in New Japan
Who takes those bumps?
who takes those bumps. Kota Ibushi is in an eternal war with his neck, and I think so far he's winning. Jay White setting up for another suplex. Dropping Kota back on his neck again.
Gato is screaming.
Facts. New Japan Pro Wrestling's thing is like they figured out to make the audience believe that you're hitting each other really hard is that they're hitting each other really hard.
1, 2.
German suplex with a bridge, or back suplex with a bridge, I'm sorry. Getting a 2 count.
Speaking of great matches, I saw a 5-star match last night.
What'd you watch?
It was that wrestling show I went to.
Blade Runner, which we can't see.
Backslide.
Kamigoye,
Into golden knee. V-trigger.
that Kamigoye from Kota Ibushi getting a 2 count.
Red shoes counted so in that last one. I blame him.
Denying God. Hashtag Kota Ibushi. Kota calling for it. Phoenix Splash.
Phoenix splash, and he hits it.
So beautiful.
1, 2. Gato, you bastard.
Yo, when that happened live, all of us in the comment section lost our shit. We all freaked out. We were like, God damn you, Gato.
Gato, you bastard.
Existing it was magical. Gato in the ring. Gato just begging. Just begging. Kamigoye dropping Gato.
Gato dead.
Gato dead. Gato real dead. Gato's so dead. Harley's just having a blast on our Twitch with all these emojis. Kurt saying not Boxtel on. Okay, so you don't watch it on Boxtel. How do you watch it then?
Dude, do we really have 30 minutes left? I'm tired.
Kota bringing Red Shoes back into the ring. And a Blade Runner. Blade Runner from Kota Ibushi getting a 2 and Kota has his arm up. The camera angle on that was so good because I thought he did not kick out. Harley's getting ready to tap out, saying she needs a nap. You're almost there, Harley. You're almost there.
I think she's calling me a bitch and saying I need a nap.
She might be. She just might be.
Harley says never tap out.
Hey, love it. I love it. A lot of those 30 minutes were the end of the match celebrations, so that's about 10 to 15 minutes left of the actual match. Niall, I was trying not to spoil it.
Thank you, Niall. Now I don't have to bitch out mid-match.
Base Koku here with the laughs. Oh, we're getting everyone joining in tonight. Jay White setting up for another suplex. Kota Ibushi elbowing Jay White to dropping back down.
Base Goku. Yeah, that's my face when I'm ready to go to sleep right now.
Oh, boy. I love it.
Ibushi picking him up.
Thanks for coming back, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, a knee bar.
That reverse figure four. I forget the name. I forget the name of this. I know he said it too. Well, now that you know that the match is near ending. Oh, almost near ending. What do you think about it?
Nowhere near the greatest match I've ever seen.
Man. TTO, that's what it was called. Technically the ITO. That's what it was called.
Kota's dead.
I lie. The full 30 is fast-paced action with moves left to right and center. And King Kota too, so that alone should make you watch all 30 minutes. Well, he's already formed his opinion, unfortunately.
No, it's not that I've formed it. It's just y'all held it to such a high standard. And I probably should have watched it live. So
Yeah, you should have. Jay White lifting Kota Ibushi up to the top, setting up. Cannot lift Kota. Ooh. V-trigger from Kota Ibushi, catching him into a bridging German suplex, getting a 2 count. Harley with the facepalm and still emojis. Everyone's having a blast.
I can't believe we're still at double-digit viewers.
I love it. I'm not even going to question it. I'm just going to let it rock. Jay White setting up for Blade Runner. Kota Ibushi catching up. V-trigger.
Both men are down.
Both men down at this point. Kota just struggling to get himself back up. Mind you, Kota Ibushi has went to war with Tetsuya Naito by this point, literally 24 hours before. And he's delivering this match.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, that that it was kind of unfair that White didn't have to do anything the night before, and Ibushi almost killed himself trying to get the titles. Now he has to defend them. But that's the point of the briefcase.
Mm-hmm. Jay White trying to block the Kamigoye attempt, kicking Kota out. And Murder Ibushi is back.
V-trigger.
Triggers.
All right, that means I have to start hating Ibushi now because he's doing nothing but V-triggers.
Well, the V-triggers are not meant to be a finisher.
I don't care if it's finisher or not. Don't hit 30 of them in one match.
But Shinsuke Nakamura did that all the time.
Oh, Blade Runner? Nope.
Nope.
Lariat.
Shinsuke's whole point with the Bomaye was that he was hitting it at every angle, and it was just enough to knock you out. If anything, Kenny's copying Shinsuke. I call this the Akuma Goye. It's not the official name, but it's literally a reverse Kamigoye. Knee brace down, or knee pads down, and the Kamigoye. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, that's the end?
That's the end.
I expected something bigger. Like a crazy ass, like, final flash minute.
You want to know something else, Chris?
Huh.
You watched 40 minutes of wrestling and you expected more. Let that sink, buddy.
No, it's that I expected a crazier finish, not him beating the shit out of Jay White and then finishing it.
Well, yeah, you virtually expected more by extension. You wanted more wrestling after 40 minutes of wrestling. Tell me that's not a magical feeling.
It doesn't feel like 40 minutes.
That's what we were saying.
Mm-hmm.
When we were watching this live, me and Will, those 40 minutes blew by so fast, we didn't even notice the comments of the announcers live on air saying 10 minutes have passed, 20 minutes have passed, 30 minutes have passed. We were thinking it was like a 20-minute match, maybe a 30-minute match. And then we hear it's the longest match in Tokyo Dome history.
Go
Like,
Maye!
It still blows my mind. As a matter of fact, actually, I'll do you one better. The official timestamp for that match, 48 minutes, 5 seconds. Now seeing it best, watching it live was honestly so damn intense. I was on the edge of my seat for the last 10 or so minutes. Dude, you saw us live on that stream. Me and Will, we lost our collective shit that whole night through. And look at this visual. Look at this visual.
I know he hands him to Kota, right?
Tetsuya Naito hands him
Naito.
to Kota. What happens here? Jay's clutching at the belts. And Jay's clutching at the belts, and Red Shoes rips them away from him. So close to the era of the Switchblade, but Jay White couldn't get it done. I'm so glad I got to see this live. Like, words couldn't describe the emotion. Looking back at it now, words couldn't describe the emotion as I felt watching this match live. Like, I was speechless for a good portion of the aftermath.
Maybe here in a minute when I get all snuggled up in bed and stuff, I'll go to the live stream and watch the last 10 minutes, see y'all's reactions. Ibushi, what a dick, just wiping his sweaty ass head all over Jay White.
No, Jay White's ready to fight him. Jay White was clutching to the belief that he was destined to win and start the era of the Switchblade, and Kota Ibushi just denied him at the pass.
Yeah, they're both just swatting each other's hands and shit.
See, even like right now, he's staring at those belts. He's still trying to clutch at those belts, but the match is over. He lost.
Want to watch Ospreay and Okada?
Do you want to watch Ospreay and Okada?
I do, just not right now.
Now that's a visual. The match is over at this point.
Yeah. And he falls.
He's 2 wars back to back, 2 nights in a row. How Kota did it, I'll never know.
Kota the cardiac kid.
There's a reason why we call him King Kota. He's a god. He is a god. He'll tell you he is God.
The cardiac king Coda.
No, if you could do 6 times the amount here, we will have done a full 24-hour stream.
Let's do it. I'm calling in. No. I need a little warning for a 24 hour show.
You have 2 weeks of a warning. Well,
Oh,
technically,
shit.
how much of that is a warning, I don't know. But I'm going to cut the stream here because we already know what's going to happen, and I can tell you're probably not really that much more interested in what's going to happen at the end.
Match is over. Yeah. We just crossed the 4-hour mark. We haven't done
Okada. As much as I would love to do it, that man has work.
I have work in 6 hours.
Yeah, he kind of needs to sleep. I am down to do Ospreay or Ospreay versus Okada at another time though. If you can keep it shouting out in the next show, we'll do it.
But
Chris
not
might
Monday because Monday's already a late show. So not Monday, maybe a different day.
Hey, I'm down for Monday. I'm just saying. But that'll do it for this show tonight. Thank you so much for joining us for what was Impact Hard to Kill, but became a bonus with Kota Ibushi and Jay White, which extended a lot. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, honestly. Now saying he's got King Kota. Harley's done for the night. Good morning, good night. But guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Like I said before, like, share, and subscribe on our Facebook, on our YouTube, and our Twitch. Make sure to hashtag WK giveaway. You guys saw that Wrestle Kingdom event. That's what spawned that giveaway that started. So hashtag WK giveaway on all of our videos from the Wrestle Kingdom 5 streams down to the January 29th streams, which means by January 30th, the new beginning on New Japan Pro Wrestling, we will pull the winner for that one. Be sure to check in for that one. But on behalf of Respect the Ring, my name is Andrew Samaru.
My name is Chris Carradine.
And this is us signing off. Have a great night. Stay safe. Wash your ass. Wear a mask if you go outside. And have yourself a great night. Take care.
I love you, comment section. This was the best show we've had yet.